Is this what I've been waiting for? 'Cause I'm feeling a little too comfortable. And I think it might be the perfect time. Yeah, to have a taste of my own advice. From places I've never been, in colors I've never seen, from places I've never been, in colors I've never seen, colors that I've never seen. 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 Is this what I was hoping for? To live by my uncertainty principles. 'Cause I think it might be the perfect time. Yeah, to let my head and my heart decide. From places I've never been, in colors I've never seen, from places I've never been, in colors I've never seen, colors that I've never seen.
Hi. Okay, you saw nothing, right? Everything's fine. Oh, look at all the mods. Look at all the mods chiming in. Buddy, you're fucking it up again. It's like my parents. Hi. Hi, everyone. Hi. It's fine. Nothing went wrong. I totally didn't accidentally leave one of my sources on when I changed my seed. It's totally fine. Hi, Bub. Bub, I love you. Hello. Hi, Veed. I hope you're doing well. Yogi, you stinky, but I love you. Yogi, get your butt in here. We're going to be starting early. Remember, we're starting in 15 minutes. What? 15 minutes? So, I have 7 guests today. Don't question it. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's gonna be fine. It's not gonna be fine. It's not gonna be fine at all. Wow. Should be a good show. I hope. Oh God, I'm worried. Hello, Park Ghosting. Hello. Also, thank you so much for the follow. Wait, what? No, that wasn't a follow. Mons, hi. Thank you so much for the 21 months. I love you, Bean. We're going to be talking about you in today's show. Have you been a good boy? We're going to find out. Mons, thank you so much for the 21 months. I love you, Bean. I wish I got to spend more time with you when I saw you in Amsterdam, but it's just like everyone. I want to spend more time with everyone, but it just wasn't time. It's just like... Huh? Wait. Look at that cutie. Aww. Soda can. Soda 10 Koenig. I'm going to go with that. Thank you so much for the 50 bits. I very much appreciate it. TTS is turned off during the show so that we don't interrupt the interviews, basically. Yeah, it's like I dedicate my time to my guests. So, yeah. We do have question time at the end of every guest, though. So we might chat sometimes. But yeah, just sit back and enjoy the show. Like, grab some popcorn. Yeah. But sold out is fine. I will try and remember that sold out. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And also thank you for the follow, Brianna. Welcome. I hope you enjoyed today's show. So I have 7 guests today joining me on the couch. So we're going to be starting 15 minutes early. About half an hour early, actually. And I'm going to try and be strict with the times. I'm going to try so hard to be strict with the times. We'll see how this goes. Panda Man, hi. Hello. I hope you're having a lovely weekend. Is that the super squishy, fluffy, adorable Pud? Hello. Hi, Pud. Hi, Bean. Love you. I hope you're doing well. I'm still gutted. Pud, I've said this multiple times on the show. I'm still gutted I never got to see you. Can't believe you saw me. And I have no clue. Woe is me. It's fine. You also didn't come to TwitchCon, Twitch London. You're in big trouble, Missy. I love you, B. Thank you so much for popping in. The new Jump King looks interesting. But Jesus. I played Jump King earlier today. So for those of you who aren't aware, I play other games. Because it's been hot, heat wave and stuff. This is the only time I'm basically in VR. It's for the show because I suffer. We were playing Jump King. We are on day 7 now. My next game will be day 7. I'm at the start of the game. I have jumped 18,000 times. And I'm at the start of the game. It's going great. It's going great. Just chat keep resetting me back to the start. I wish they'd fucking stop. But we're having fun. There's one of the culprits now, OMS. OMS, this is your fault. You are causing me to age faster than I should. Flippy! A lot of progress then. We made 2 jumps progress today. So I went from the start. 1, 2. 2 jumps. Nice. Totally worth the current 15 hours of attempts I've put into it. But I will eventually. Hi, Harley Quinn. Welcome, QG, thank you for playing Apex with me earlier this morning. That was interesting. I'll say that. We were right next to each other at one point. Pud, you're making this worse. Barker. I also didn't get to see Nifty. That would have been Nifty, get it? Because their name's Nifty. Right, let's see if my first guest is ready. We can see if my first guest is on. We'll just get the show on the road, as they say. Dies of cringe, yeah, Harley. That's basically my entire existence is dying of cringe. I missed Jump King today. What the hell? It's okay, Krieg. I played it at like 10 a.m., so don't worry. I was thinking, if no one's here, they can't stop me. I was wrong. I was wrong. Everyone was there. I didn't get very far, I'll be honest. I got to like my furthest point ever and then had to reset again. for the 7th time. Point of view, bird. Peck, peck. God damn it, stop. When I'm crows flying around the studio, right? That's enough. Stop. I think Jump King's enough. Bam, it's lovely to see you. Jump King, more like Torch King. Yeah, it's you know, it's just a test of perseverance. Or a test of my sanity. Samurai, thank you so much for the 10 months. Thank you, Vid. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the love. But, right, let me see if my first guest is on. I'm hoping my first guest is ready. Can I get the, No, they're not online. Let me just send them a message. Why is it always like this? Winter, hi there. Hi, I'm shaking from happiness since I finally caught a stream. Oh my god, thank you so much for the kind words. I think you are overestimating what you're about to witness, honestly. I'm a mess. I'm just an absolute mess. Oh, what was that? Don't worry about it, chat, it's fine. Also, I have a fizzy drink. Oh, let's open that bad boy. My mummy gave me some fizzy drinks when I visited, and I don't usually drink fizzy drinks, but I was like, okay, fine, I'll take them. So I got a fizzy drink. Shoot, I'm late for the best show. No, you're not, Naily. We haven't even started yet. You're totally not late at all. You are perfectly timed. I am gonna and get my first guest's info on screen, and I'm gonna send them a DM saying we ready. Let's go. Oh, they're DMing me. They're loading. They're loading. They're loading. They are on their way. Well, soon they're on their way. I'm just looking at my friend list and the icons in my friend list. Alfim, if you ever see this, nice. I'm not going to spoil what it is for you guys, but nice. Ecto, hi, I hope you had a lovely sleepy. I hope you're wide awake now. Yeah, Mons, my first guest is Sai. We should probably do the video, like, when Sai's basically, I think they're incoming. Yogi, my first guest is inbound. While my first guest makes her way to the studio, I'm going to go play the intro so you can see all the guests today. We will be back right after this. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Dead Triggers, welcome. We'll be back right after this. If I can press the... You know, never goes smoothly, does it? Wait, I've got to take size details off. Hold on. There we go. Okay. But... Woo! I love it when everything runs smoothly. That was nice. Yay. Okay, I'm just gonna close some things and fix some things, and we should be good. I'm gonna get their info back on screen, and my first guest is ready. So we're gonna stay on the screen. We're gonna do an intro video for them. So we will be back after this intro.
Oh man, I guess we really gotta do this, huh? What's up, Chuckle Fucks? It's your boy Skinny Penis here, and today I'm going to introduce myself to you because Puck wanted me to have a 1-minute video, like a highlight reel or intro or whatever, but I don't have anything to show because I'm really boring fuck. So, that's me, this guy, Sai. I'm 24 years old, I'm a Twitch partner who streams once a year. If you've been following the VR chat category for a long time, thinking like 2017, 2018-ish, you probably heard of me here or there. I'm known in my friend groups as the music guy or the creative mind because I produce music and I do a lot of creative stuff like graphic design and avatar creation. And in real life, I'm a solution designer, which is not a real job title. It's made up. Corporates want you to believe that I actually do work. In reality, I'm just taking your money for absolutely nothing. My interests, obviously VR chat. That's where I met Puck, like back in 2017. Been a long time, great friend, beautiful person, built like a fucking scarecrow IRL. Other than that, obviously I love music, games, I love discourse, as long as it's civilized, and anything creative. I'm a huge VR nerd, I love creating worlds, avatars, and everything around it, and yeah. Why am I here? Simple answer, I harassed Puck into having me on the show by doing them a million favors. I've helped Puck with a crazy amount of things over the years, and this is finally the payback. Thank you very much, bitch. It's about time. So thank you very much, I guess. Really cool and all. You guys suck. That was 30 minutes of my day. Took 2 minutes instead of 1. I hope that's okay. Give me your money. Subscribe to Puck.
It's like when I watched this, I was like, it's so sigh. It's just so sigh. What would you expect, if I'm honest? Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome my first guest to the stage. It is Sairenix! Sai, come on down! Sai, sheesh! Hello, welcome! It is lovely to have you. Hold on, is my sound off? I can't hear anything. Oh, yeah, my sound is high.
Hi. That's a great start.
This is perfect. We didn't actually do sound tests before the show, so can you just give me a compliment? I know this is difficult, but you can do this. Give me a compliment, and I'm going to check my sound, make sure we're good.
Wait, you're asking me to give you a compliment?
That's good enough, but yeah, the sounds are fine. Some levels sound like they're okay. Well, thank you so much for coming on the show. Am I really a scarecrow to you? Is that all I am to you?
I was really tempted to say pool noodle instead of scarecrow, but I think pool noodle would have been a little bit too rude. So I went with scarecrow instead. Because, they fulfill a purpose.
Why are you here? I love you. Thank you for being here, though. I do appreciate it. Thank you for taking the time to be here. It was pretty short notice as well, and we've managed to squeeze you into this episode, which is awesome because you got this week off. So it's like, yes, might as well.
Yeah, perfect timing.
Yes. So, my music isn't on as well. My bunny put music on. Oh, let me just. There we go. Everything, it's everything that you'd expect from me. It happens in this show. So.
Of course.
Oh, thank you for the thing. Thank you for the thing. I appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Welcome. Okay. So, tell us a bit more about you. Obviously, we got pretty much the gist of how much of a mess you are from the video. But yeah, give us a quick rundown. Give us a quick rundown of you being.
Oh, yeah, well, basically all the things I said in the video already. I'm a Twitch partner, I stream once a year. My chat lovingly calls me an annual streamer, at least the 5 people that still regularly show up. And other than that, I love producing music, and you've probably listened to some of my music because you always tell me you love it.
Nah, I don't know what you're talking about. Nah, never said this. This is all lies and allegations.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm producing music, my job, and trying to get back into streaming very soon. But all those things kind of take up most of my time at the moment, and yeah, that's basically all I do. Nice.
So wait, I was going to ask you. So the first thing I was going to come to is obviously you do music production now, which is kind of what we'll be focusing on today's show. But with the streaming stuff, obviously you're a partner, but you don't stream anymore. Or like, what? Do you want to tell us about that? Like, obviously, if it's like a sensitive subject or something, it's cool. But like, what happened when you started streaming and then you just blew up and then you just stopped streaming? And I was around in those days. It's been a long time.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy, right? It was like back in 2018ish, early 2018, when we were sitting at like 700, 600 concurrent viewers usually.
That's ridiculous. It's actually insane.
Then I kind of decided to take my leave and just dip a little bit, and yeah. It was a little bit of a hard time for me back in the day because, it was kind of out of nowhere. I just wanted to stream a little bit for the funsies of it, and then it all kind of got big real quick. It kind of overwhelmed me, and my mental health back in the time wasn't the best. I started kind of neglecting university.
Oh, snap.
In favor of stream. which obviously isn't the best thing.
Yeah.
And then back then I decided that I'd rather want to focus on my studies and getting better at, you know, the path that I've chosen for myself rather than focusing on streaming. So took a big break. Started kind of streaming here and there a little bit again, but did the whole rebrand, which obviously, you know, doing a rebrand after a long break and then coming back as someone nobody knows isn't the smartest idea.
Yeah, it's kind of like, wait, who is this? Like, does anyone know?
Especially I had so many people come in like, who the fuck are you? Why am I following you? You know, like, yeah, my bad guys. I used to go by this name. I used to sing a lot of Wonderwall, you know, give them all the rundown. To
Ah,
the point where I
damn.
actually made it a bot command because I got so bored of telling the same story again and again.
I should have asked you to sing Wonderwall on the show.
No, it's not happening.
Okay,
I'm
what
very
about
sorry,
Faded?
but,
Faded?
Faded? I'm about to fade out of this world if you keep asking me to sing songs.
I love how you've come to hate them so much. It's great.
I have, yeah, because, you know, they were like some of my favorite songs back in the day, and then people keep requesting those songs because that's what you kind of get known for.
Mm-hmm.
And then at the point of like singing them 100 to 200 times a month, it kind of gets annoying.
Yep. You put up with it longer than I would have. I'll say that.
Yeah. But yeah.
Oh god, this is so weird because like I don't get to hang out with you very often. I do miss you actually massively, and I only got to see you briefly at TwitchCon
Aw.
Amsterdam. It was just chaos. Like I saw you, I was like hi, and
It
that was it. And then it just disappeared. I was everywhere. It was just madness. But yeah, I hope you had a good time anyway. But yeah, if you come back to streaming, which you mentioned is something that you're looking at the moment. Is your content going to be VR chat related, or will it be, you know, the process of music production, which is what you've been focusing on recently? Like, what would you be looking to do?
There's a bunch of things I've actually thought about doing. Like, I've put a whole thought process behind this. I've written down a lot of things about what I want to do. And without giving away too much, I kind of want to return a bit to my roots of, you know, doing variety, enjoying games that I loved, focusing on some single-player games, just, you know, exploring worlds, fully immersing yourself and then having a great time with people. And then also, you know, multiplayer games, something I used to love and do all the time. VR chat, one of them. VR chat is like this amazing magical platform, right? You have so many ways of connecting with people, and I think it would be a shame to not share a bunch of that.
Yeah.
But yeah, that, and obviously I want to also focus a little bit on the creative side of things. I want to do a little bit of music, give people a little bit of insight of how even is music created, because, you know, a lot of people listen to it, not a lot of people really look into the process of how like a single person produces music at home on their computer and stuff. And yeah, those are some of the things that I'd love to share.
It's quite interesting, and something I've wondered as well. Like music producers, like most of them use samples and stuff. Do you do any with the music side of stuff? Do you and there was something I specifically wanted to ask you about your latest release called Chains, featuring Justin Borchamp. I hope I've pronounced that correctly, because if I haven't,
Beauchamp, I think. Yeah.
it's close, Beauchamp. When you produce music, do you use other people or your own instruments and things to make the sounds which are organic from you and your content, or do you use samples and, you know, existing sounds, which I can imagine almost like 99% of people do?
Well, interesting question, actually. Thank you very much. That's a good one. So there's this wonderful tool, or database, I should rather say, called Splice, which is opposed to the traditional way you would usually acquire as you buy a sample pack where you have, like, I don't know, 150 sounds or something in there, right? You have like a bunch of drums, you have a bunch of effects, all that stuff mixed in, but you really only cared about, like, I don't know, 4 or 5 samples, but you had to buy the whole pack. So these guys made the platform called Splice, which is like this gigantic database where you can listen to a fuck ton of samples. Like, it's a gigantic number, and you can just pick the ones you want and only pay for those. And the samples I use from there is drum stuff, so kicks, snares sometimes, but yeah, a bunch of ambient stuff for the background, but most of the instrumentalization that you hear in my songs is all created by me.
Oh shit, that's awesome. That's so cool. What sort of instruments do you use to create the sounds and stuff?
Well, most of it is obviously with plugins, with VSTs is what they're called, so virtual software blah blah.
Okay.
And there's all kinds of stuff in there. There's like crazy big plugins like Contact is one too. For example, it's like a sampler where you buy sample libraries that go hand in hand with it, and you have like a huge amount of violins, for example, and you can, just literally draw out your notes or play it on a piano. It's called MIDI, and you can use
I've
the
heard of MIDI,
information
yeah.
to,
Okay.
you can put this onto literally anything. Like, I can have my MIDI, like for example, my chords and my melody all written down, and I can just go through instruments and see what sounds good. Like, if I don't like using Contact, for example, I can throw on something else and see what that sounds like, go through my samples and everything. And it's insane. Like, you can go through all of my presets, everything. It's just this huge process, basically, of digging through everything you have available and seeing if something fits, or creating something new if you don't find anything that fits.
That's awesome. I knew that you've done instrumental stuff before, you have your own keyboard, don't you? Your keyboard.
Yeah, I have two MIDI keyboards actually. Yeah.
You have two? Oh my god! I'd love to see like the setup in your room. Have you ever shown like your setup to people before? Have they seen it?
No, because it's a fucking mess. It's horrible. I got like my PC over there with my huge table and my studio monitors left and right, and then I've got my MIDI keyboard which is in the corner, and I only plug it in if I need it. So I make room on my table, I put it down, I plug it in. The same with like the guitar or my saxophone or whatever. I only use those if I really see the need for them. Otherwise, they're just in the corner in this huge pile of mess.
You're terrible. You're actually terrible.
Yeah, I am, but
it's organized chaos. So yeah, I guess, yeah, it doesn't matter what it looks like. I'd love to see what your room look like one day, though. That would be pretty pog. Like, you should show us.
Hell no.
Make a reward with
Absolutely
you.
not.
That would be awesome.
Hell no. No, the room tour is locked away.
God damn it. One day it'll happen. I'm calling it now. Years from now, if you ever show anyone your room, I'll be like, yeah, I fucking called it. It's gonna happen.
It's never gonna happen.
It's gonna happen. Don't worry, Chad. It's gonna happen. Don't worry. It's gonna happen. Chad, don't worry about it. It's gonna happen. It'll happen. Yeah, it's definitely gonna Anyway. Something else I wanted to ask you about this collaboration that you recently did with Justin was, how does that work? If you're a music producer and you need someone to do lyrics and things, how do you find someone to do the lyrics for the song? Did you have to commission them? Was it like they approached you? How does that kind of interaction work? Because I've never known how a music producer gets in touch with a singer.
So, if you're a big music producer, which I'm not, you have your management do all of that for you. They find vocalists, they approach them, and then they work on a song with you. For me, it's a little bit harder. Obviously, I'm a very small independent music producer. I do everything independently. I don't work with labels or anything. I either get them from Splice. There's some pre-recorded stuff on Splice that you can use commercially for the projects. I have some stuff actually in my discography. Not Sorry uses vocals from Splice or a sample pack.
The name sounds familiar.
Obviously I got them cleared. But yeah, that one is from a sample pack, but for Break These Chains specifically, I went on Fiverr and I looked through a bunch of vocalists that I liked, and Justin is the one that I approached because I really liked his vocal range and just overall the tone of his voice.
Yeah,
his
voice
really
is
nice raspy
lovely.
voice, which I thought was really nice because it's powerful and kind of fits with the instrumental that I had. And I sent him the instrumental and I was like, hey, I've got this, song idea that I wanted to work on, but it's obviously lacking vocals, and I'd love to, bring it to that next level by giving it some more emotion and, expressing things through words, because it's always something nice to have. People can sing along to it. It's more catchy and so on. And, yeah, then I approached him and he was like, hell yeah, let's work on this. It sounds great. And he wrote the first draft of the lyrics and the first draft of the vocal melody.
Okay.
And I went over it, revised it. I was like, hey, let's do a little few changes here and there. Let's change the pacing here, etc., etc. And then he sent me the vocals, which he sent me literally the first revision, and I was in love. I was like, this is perfect. I can work with this. And then, the whole chain of me processing it starts. Like, I start working through it, I start making it sound clean, etc., etc., start adjusting levels here and there, help a little bit where, the note might not be in just the right pitch. I do a little bit of adjusting and so on. And yeah, after a whopping 8 months of work, that song finally saw the light of day.
8 months, Jesus! I thought this was something that you just worked on very recently.
No,
That's
this is a song I
insane.
started 8 months ago, and the first version sounds completely different from what I released. It's insane.
I'd love to hear the original. Like that would be awesome. So I could just be like, this is not the same song.
I'd have to dig for it, but I can definitely find it for you.
Oh my god, if you said that to me, I'd be like, that'd be amazing. Obviously, I won't be sharing it with anyone if you did.
Yeah, no, it's quite frankly, it's horrible. Like the first draft of songs, obviously, like they're not refined. Nothing's really set in stone.
It's a mess.
It was a different tempo, everything. It's like a completely different song, basically.
I feel like you probably take that bass and make something else with it as well. Multi-purpose. You're probably fed up of listening to it though. When you make a song, like how many times do you have to listen to it? Are you, by the time you get to the finished product, are you fed up with the song because you've listened to it like 400 times? How does that work?
It's funny because usually producing music is a very iterative process. I kind of, you pick out like your section that you're working on. For example, if I work on the drop, I'm obviously going to be listening to the same 1632 bars over and over and over and over and over and over again. And every single time I notice something that's off and I fix it and I add something new and so on and so on. And slowly this, it becomes this cohesive thing. It becomes like an actual drop that sounds like a drop and it has energy and stuff. And repeat that for all the sections of a song. So like an intro, the first verse, like a build up, drop, break, build up, drop, outro. You get your 8 months of iteratively listening to this fucking song. At that point, I don't get fed up with it, I'd say. It's just like I want to be done with this kind of thing.
Yeah, you just fed up.
Like,
it sounds like.
I don't want to work with it anymore. And whenever that happens, we lovingly call it ear fatigue. I give myself a little break. I just work on a different song, and then like a week or two later, I come back to the song and I'm like, oh yeah, I notice a bunch of things here and there again, because if you get so focused on the same song, you don't hear all the problems because you're like tunnel visioning. Like,
Yeah.
I fix those up and so on, and then the song releases. I'm really happy. I'm like, hell yeah, I made a banger. And then like 2 or 3 months down the line, I'm like, I cannot fucking hear this song anymore. I don't want to hear it ever in my life again. It's like most of my old discography, it's really hard for me because people approach me and they're like, this song is so cool. Thank you so much for letting us use this for free in our stream. It's so nice, blah, blah. I really love this song. And I'm like, yeah, thank you. I fucking hate that song. Always just, it's insane. But yeah, there's a bunch of songs in my discography that I feel like I will never feel like that though. Like I will always have like a little place in my heart for them.
Aw,
Yeah,
that's cute.
most of them I kind of get fed up with over time.
No, that's fair enough. I was thinking like you would like eventually just like lose your mind listening to the same song. So this makes perfect sense. It's like an artist will go away from a picture, come back to it, and notice the imperfections. It's the same kind of concept. This makes perfect sense. I'm just looking at the time. Yeah, we still got a little bit of time. We're good. We're doing Gucci. This is nice. There's a couple of things. I'm not sure which ones we should focus on.
Go ahead with whatever. Throw it at me. We can make answers shorter.
Oh god. As far as music production goes, is this what you want to do as a career? I know that you do something else as a career at the moment, as a full-time job. Is music production a hobby, or is this, this is what I want to do with my life? Because you've been doing this for years now, and you're very passionate about the music you make, and it shows. It shows in the music that I listen to, that you bring out. And we've listened to some of it on the show, chat. Not on this show, but I mean in my streams, we listen to Sai's music. So yeah, I should shout you out more. But yeah, what would you do if you what's the goal? Where's the plan? Where's the game plan?
I thought about this quite a lot actually, obviously, because I'm very passionate about music, so it's something you'd naturally think about at some point. I feel like music is a passion for me regardless of the money side of things. Like, I'm obviously not going to complain about a little income on the side, like a little bit of passive income from people listening to my music, but it was never the focus of creating music. I just wanted to create something to share. I wanted to be able to like express my emotions and like everything that's going on in my life in music, and then share the whole thing with people, because music is like this wonderful universal language that anybody can understand.
Yeah.
lyrics sometimes make it hard, but most of my stuff is instrumental, so anybody can listen to it and kind of feel what emotion was going on or what the idea behind it was. But yeah, back to your question. I feel like if I had a actual chance of turning this into a full-time career, I wouldn't hesitate and I would do it, because I just love doing it, and being able to sustain myself with it just means being able to do it more, because I have nothing else on the side that takes up my day. Like I work 8 hours a day from Monday to Friday. That's 8 hours I could potentially spend on music, and if I had that time and I would be able to spend it on music, I don't think I'd hesitate and I'd do it immediately.
I kind of, if I'm honest, I kind of thought that was what you would say. And I really hope one day that does actually happen. That would be sick.
It would be sick.
That would be so cool.
It
Like,
would be.
I don't understand like the complexities and how hard it is to break into the music industry, but I can imagine that it's kind of like being a streamer. You have the issue of, there is an oversaturation of creators, but there's just not enough places to outlet that as a career.
Yeah.
Is it the same in the music industry?
Yeah, it very much is. The problem is, much like in the content creation scene, you're kind of bound to an algorithm that you can't control. And you could pour hours and hours and hours into a song and it could be like the best thing you've ever created, and it completely goes unnoticed simply because it doesn't go into
Yeah,
a
it gets
Spotify
lost in the
algorithmic
sea,
playlist
so
or
to
like
speak. Yeah.
stuff like that. Yeah, but yeah, things like that make it really hard. But there's dedicated fan bases and stuff, and if they share the things and listen to it a lot, they can have an impact on it, and it makes a huge difference. Like, for example, if people pre-save a song on Spotify or whatever before it comes out, that makes a massive difference for like getting considered for playlists
Oh, that's really
and
cool.
stuff like
I
that.
didn't know that.
So
Huh.
yeah, people can do it. The listener themselves can do a lot, but yeah, the scene itself is very competitive, and obviously it doesn't pay amazingly. Like a Spotify play is worth like 0.003 cents.
Yeah, you need like tens and hundreds
Yeah,
of
you need a
thousands
lot of
before you actually
yeah.
start making anything that's remotely.
Yeah, so being able
Intelligible.
to sustain yourself with it is really hard. But the listener can do a huge part. Sharing music and stuff is a massive beneficial thing in the end for the artist. So if you have artists you love, please go ahead, share their music, help them out.
You know what to do. Also do it to Sai. Do it to
No,
Sai.
don't do it to me.
Do it to Sai. Just bully him with love and affection. Just that gut here. It'll be fine. Right, we have like sort of like 7 minutes left. I like to do question time with chat. So we have a segment at the end where we ask chat about like questions a person might have for you. While we're waiting for questions, chat, also please do obviously check out all the links. Well, the link below gives a rundown and a biography of Sai, and it has links to every single social they have, so feel free to check them out, and all of their music on there as well. Yeah, question time. If any of you have questions for Sai, in the meantime, you mentioned that there was a funny story about how we met. Now, I have the memory of like an infant child, so I forget everything instantly. What's the story behind this meeting? Because I have no clue how this went down.
You genuinely don't remember?
I genuinely have no idea.
We were in the wonderful depth of Gaia Night, which is a map that...
Oh, Gaia Night
all
takes me
people know.
back. Yeah.
And basically, you were pissing me the fuck off. Like, you were annoying me so much. At that time, everybody was still semi-RPing in the game. Everybody had their little character that they stuck to. And I stabbed the living shit out of you, and you were just on the floor for like 10 minutes while I was beating the shit out of you. And then we were like, yeah, we should add each other. This sounds like fun. And that's literally how we met. And it's the dumbest way I've ever met anyone on this game. Like, we were literally just completely beating the fuck out of each other. But I was like, yeah, we should be friends. Like, enemies to lovers arc.
It's like keep your enemies close, or
Something like that. It was stupid as shit, but that's how we met.
Oh my god. How do we ask questions? Speedo, you just type questions in chat. And have you got chat open? Sai, can you see chat? Anyway, it doesn't matter if you can't.
I can have it open if you want.
Yeah, it's totally up to you. You might have some people from your community and stuff in here. Also, if you wanna drop like embarrassing stories and stuff about Sai, you're more than welcome. I fucking love those. I love it when people bully.
Nobody has them. There's nothing embarrassing about me.
There's
I
nothing
own up to
that's
all the
there's.
dumb shit I
Yeah,
do.
I was about to say everything you do is completely open, so everyone knows you're an idiot. Chat want you to sing
Yeah,
Wonderwall. I've
exactly.
already asked. It's not gonna happen.
Not happening. No.
Maybe one day, with the redemption arc when he comes back to streaming, maybe.
Yeah. Sometime coming to you in 2025.
Hey, yo, that's only literally like 2.5 years away, so you heard it there, boys.
Oh god, I'm feeling old. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I can't believe it's been like 5 years. Where have our lives gone? I don't understand. Why?
Yeah.
How did I
I've known
become
you
a
for
show
half a
host?
decade.
It's been a crazy ride, I
Half a
have to say.
decade.
It's been half. Don't remind me in
insane.
that way. That sounds even worse. That sounds worse.
No, it's great because like we started out with beating each other up, and then we kind of were great friends along, and now we're back down to I want to beat you up whenever I see you. It's great. We've gone like full circle. It's amazing.
It's and I hope it never changes. If I'm honest. Okay, let's have a look at chat. Have we got any questions? What a good first meeting, Wednesday. Yeah, it's a lovely first meeting. It sounds familiar, Bam. Sing Wonderwalls, not gonna happen. Right, so Sai, are you an audiophile? I don't know what an audiophile is. That comes from Speedo
Oh
Goat.
god, yeah, I'm very sensitive to sounds, given obviously the nature of having a trained ear, or like training your ear with music and needing to hear things that sound off so you can fix them. So I would say maybe leaning towards yes.
Okay, just for clarification,
wouldn't give it
what
clear.
is an audiophile as well? Because I personally don't actually know.
Like, there's like two. There's two different kind of definitions.
Okay.
There's like the audiophile that is very sensitive to to audio in general, and certain sounds do things to those people. We're gonna leave it at that.
Yeah.
And,
Okay. Yeah. We'll
the
leave that
other-
there.
The other one is just people that love having the best kind of audio systems, love having the best quality of their audio setups, and love having the best quality of music possible. So they listen to like lossless formats like FLAC and stuff, and it's a whole kind of thing. And
Okay.
I would put myself in the maybe, leaning towards yes.
In the maybe category. Okay. We got time for one more. Let's have a look. Monzerious says, Sai, do you use proper monitors while creating music or just headphones?
It's funny because I have this wonderful set of studio monitors, which for the people that don't know, is specific speakers which don't have like an aftermarket equalizer on them, so they're flat and you hear the sound as it's actually produced. I have them. I never use them. I use my open back headphones. I have like really good headphones,
Okay.
which do the trick.
Whatever works. Well, to be honest, your music sounds amazing, so it's not impacting what you're producing, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I feel like if I compliment you more, I'm basically sucking your dick at that point.
Yeah, I mean, I'm used to it. It's okay.
You God damn it! You stop! You stop! Right, we are pretty much there. The time goes so fast with the guests. You can see why. Like I added more time. Like when we first did the show, guests had like 20 minutes. It was just insane. But we've tried to
it's
expand it a little bit, and we cut 2 guests each week to do that. So it makes a massive impact. But there is one thing you still need to do before you go. And what were you gonna say?
There's actually one question I saw in chat that I really would like to really quickly.
Yeah,
answer,
if you want to,
that's
more than
okay.
welcome. Go for it.
So
Of course.
Lefty asked, when I started learning music and what got me into production, it's a single person that I absolutely love and adore. His name is Fractal. He used to release on Monster Cat back in like 2013ish, and yeah, he's my teacher and mentor for all kinds of music related things. Like I met him randomly because he was learning Blender at the time, and I was proficient in Blender, and I was starting to learn music, and he was obviously proficient in music production, and then we kind of started helping each other and teaching each other, and now he's one of my best friends, and just overall
that's
a very important
awesome.
person in my life.
That's so cool that you became friends with an inspiration. That's so nice.
Yeah,
Aw.
it's actually it was crazy. Like he didn't release music for like multiple years. Like last release was 2016 or something.
Damn.
And I kept checking his Twitter to see if he would release more stuff, and then just randomly in his bio he had his Discord. And you know me, I see that Discord, I fucking throw a friend request and I just go in there.
Yep.
Yeah,
You don't
it
fuck
was
about. You know what
crazy.
you want. It's not bad though. You guys, if you want to be friends with someone or network with someone, just try and talk to them. Sometimes that's all you
They're
need to
just
do.
normal human
Honestly.
people.
Yeah, exactly.
They're just
This is it.
people.
They're just humans. We're all human. I'm human.
Yeah, sometimes
Funny
they're dicks
human.
like Puck, but usually they're human.
You're a dick. Wow. Okay, we are going to have to wrap it up. But before you go, there was one more thing you need to do, which is shout outs. So if you want to, shout out any projects that are coming up in the future, like if you've got a new song in the works, or a collab, or, if you've got a date for coming back to streaming, whatever it is, if you want to shout out people for being here, like you mentioned Fractal, I'm just going to step away and the floor is yours.
Well, God, I was not prepared for this, but yeah, then I would love to give a shout out to Fractal for being such a massive part of my life in the last few years, being very much a kind of anchor, bringing me back down when I need it and keeping me in check. And projects, you said, I've got an EP coming out this next week. 2 of the songs are on YouTube right now. You can already listen to them, and yeah, that's about it.
Nice. Sorry, my camera's like focused on you, so I have to come over here to be in frame. So just like in your face. No, it's been really nice having you on the show, actually. I like how we don't have many music producers and we don't really know how that world works. So this conversation has been nice because it gives a bit more of an insight into that world. Yo, my next guest is incoming, by the way. Just heads up, just so it'll be nice. Yeah, it's been nice. Thank you so much for coming on the show, Sai. It's I've just noticed that your profile above your head says "Bodies in the Basement."
That's a song. It's a lyric. It's
Oh,
a lyric.
okay. I
It's
was
a
worried
song
for a
that-
second. I was like, uh-oh.
It's a banger. You should listen to it. It's called Bodies by the Nogs, and it's a banger.
You heard it. I'm good. When I watch the
I also
VOD
have
back.
17 bodies in my basement.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's been Sai. Sai, thank you so much for coming on the show. It's been an absolute pleasure to have you. Yeah, now you gotta go away. Go on, shoot. Yeah, you gotta go. See you later, Sai. Ladies and gentlemen, my first guest, Sairenix. Woo! Sai. That was actually awesome. It was really, really nice to get to know more about, the world of music production. And Sai is such an experienced individual to give us that insight and knowledge. And I really, really hope that they continue to make amazing music. And I wish them all the best of luck when they come back to streaming. That'll be nice. That'll be really good to see. What a loser. Glad the guy's gone. Imagine inviting these people to the show. I mean, what was I thinking? No, honestly, Sai, it's a pleasure. Thank you so much for coming on. I hope you enjoyed it. And it was a really, really good conversation. Like, that was really, really nice. Thank you so much. I hope that was insightful for some of you as well. I hope that gave you a little bit more info into, the world of music production. Okay, my second... we might have we got a...
The guest crashed.
Oh, my second guest has crashed. Thank you for letting me know, Yogi. Oh, okay. We're going to need a minute, chat. Sai's amazing. Yes, he is. He is amazing. Well, Sai probably has a very nice bass. What are you replying? What are you replying? I had a great time, Sai. Honestly, it's a pleasure. Thank you so much for wanting to be here. Like, the honor is all mine. Honestly, that people would actually want to be on this stupid show is just amazing to me. So thank you so much. Yeah, can we get F's in chat for my fallen second guest? I'm gonna get their details on screen while we wait for them though. So if you want to check them out while we're waiting for them to turn up, all their links are here. We also do have an intro video for them when they're ready. So. Lord Mouse, one of my future guests, is here. Hello. I look forward to having you on the show later today. You're going to be my 5th or 6th guest, I think. You're somewhere around the end of the show. I think you're my 6th because we've got 7 on today instead. But don't worry, your time hasn't changed. Everything is good to go as normal. Oh, look at all those Fs. There's so much love. There's so much love for Meta. Meta's a long-time friend of mine. I haven't seen them in a while, so it'll be nice to catch up and have a chat. They'll be using TTS, so I will be keeping, the questions concise and on point, and then, we'll just wait for the reply. Bo, so is my time earlier? No, DK, your time has not changed. We started half an hour early to get an extra guest on, and that was Sai. And it is exactly 7 o'clock, and we're ready for my technically first guest. So nothing has changed. We organized everything, so you're fine. Meta's kind of stinky, to be honest. I'll have to stink check when they come in. I'll give them the bunny sniff of approval. We'll see how that goes. Celvion, hi. Celvion, one of my future guests on today's show as well. Thank you for being here early. So for those of you who are new, I am Puck. This is a talk show called What the Puck, where we talk to people. You know, I should come up with some sort of catchphrase for this, because it's been a long time and we still have nothing. Eliana, hi. Hi. Bamsa, thank you so much for being here. DK Shadow, you're amazing as well. Okay, hope so. Yeah, everything should go to plan. Sometimes we overrun. Currently we're 1 minute behind schedule. But it's fine. It's fine. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'm trying my best with each future show to keep it on time. It's because it causes like a domino effect for all my future guests. Caused a bit of chaos for Lion Chi, but he was okay about it, so that's fine. What's in the mug? At the moment, nothing. At the moment, nothing, but we can fix that. What would you like me to put in the mug? You have a couple of options. I'm just gonna let your mind just imagine what those options could be. Okay, Meta is back. Yogi, technically first, but actually second guest incoming. Yogi's gonna go and meet them. So Yogi is my backstage manager. For those of you who don't know, they kind of hide in the background, so you can't see them on screen. But they come and shout at me when things go terribly wrong, which is pretty much every show. Marshmallows, so you can throw them at people. How's the king? That's actually a great idea. You know, people throw popcorn at the cinema. Throw marshmallows. Throw marshmallows. I say that, I would rather eat them, but you know, you do you. It's fine. Last time we used that mug to Fiji mod. Yeah, I do remember. Chat can fill the mug for you. Chat, what did you fill my mug with? If you could fill this with one drink, what would it be? I feel like I shouldn't be asking chat this question. I mean, I immediately know two things that you'd probably want to put in it. And they come from me. Liquid ass. Papa John, what the Uh-oh, are we...
I don't know, I saw Meta, they blinked and they disappeared again.
Guys, we're having some technical difficulties. Oh, for fuck's sake. Let's keep trying. We'll keep trying. Like, we've got time. Uh-oh, are we going to have technical for my technical first guest? Meta, whatever you do right now, do not panic. If you cannot make it due to a technical issue, we will rearrange for a future episode. We'll sort something out. So please don't have a breakdown right now that it's not working, okay? You'll be fine.
They crashed the second time.
I'm so sorry, I crashed the second time. Yay, they saw my message. It's okay, Bean. Feel free to try and come back. If you keep crashing, we'll try and sort something out and we'll rearrange for a future episode. We leave no guest behind here at What the Puck. But, because I run the show and I call the shots, and I say that Chad is stinky. There's nothing you can do about it. Nothing you can do about it. Mano, I love you, Bean. Just don't stress, okay? You're absolutely fine. Princess Puck is live. I am. I'm hosting my talk show. Hello. Hi. It's nice to see you. Also, thank you for all of the follows and nice things during the interviews. As mentioned, my focus is always with my lovely guests. That's not my guest. That's Yogi, my backstage manager. Close enough. We got the camera focused on you right now. It's fine. Yeah. So, how about that weather, chat? How's it? You all dying of heat like I am? I'm going to actually drink some water. I think that's probably... Stream is stinky? Stream is stinky? This is why I don't read chat, because I'm just like, I wonder how chat's doing, and they're just like, stream is stinky. And it's just like... Back. Oh, Meta, I'm just going to check. Meta, you are not using a Quest, are you? I hope you're not using Quest. The world is not Quest compatible, which was in the application notes. I really hope. If it is, you'll have to come in desktop and just TTS type. Yogi being lost right now on the couch, yeah. They're chilling, they're having a good time. They seem like they're okay. She's not. Okay, thanks, Akari. Thanks for clarifying. All good. Princess Puck, I need fan art right now. Well, Spy, if you wanna get fan art done, I'm more than happy. I absolutely love fan art. I don't get fan art very often, but when I get it, I'm always like, fan art is lovely. I save all my fan art. So this is some of my fan art I've had in the past. That was actually commissioned, that one there. Wibbles is some fan art as well. Yeah. What? Love it. Nicoria was commissioned as well. Yes. She's using PCVR. Oh, okay, that's fine. What? Do you prefer Twinings or Yorkshire tea? Twinings. Always. I pretty much exclusively drink Twinings. I spend money on my tea bags. I actually like my tea to taste good. Don't come at me with that PG tip shit, because we're not going to be friends. That's how it's always been. Puck is crusty, musty, and stink. I'll give you crusty, musty. Come sit under my desk. I'll show you crusty, musty. Oh, great as shit. Whoa. Whoa, now we're picking fights. Now we're picking fights, speeders. Spiffing Brit wants to know your location. Hey, yo, if Spiffing Brit wanted to know my location, you'd be more than welcome. You know, I'd love to have someone like the Spiffing Brit on the show. I think we'd find out so many interesting things about the gentleman. Maybe one day. It's probably not going to happen, but maybe one day. Can you imagine? He just turns up in like some tofty English outfit and he's just like with tea bags like, oh yeah, I'll tell you. Yes! Meadow is here. My second guest is ready. We're going to fight straight over the screen. We won't waste any time. And we will be back after this intro. After this intro. I've got to unblock inputs. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Ta-da!
I like this. This is cute. I like this. This is cute.
Oh, that's such a cute intro. Very meta. Okay, let me just... Pow! Music. Perfect. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome my second guest, but technically my first guest. Don't worry about it. Details. It is, if my button will work, is Metabilis! Meta! Woo! Hi, Bean. Hello. Welcome, welcome. It's lovely to see you. Hi, you want to cuddle? Aw, hi. Oh, you're lovely. Hi, Bean. Hello. Oh, you're always so sweet and comfy and adorable. I love you. Hi, Bean. Thank you so much for coming. Welcome, welcome. Feel free to take a seat. Anywhere you like, anywhere you like. Make yourself comfy, Bean. Thank you so much for coming on the show. Don't worry about the technical issues. These things happen. It's fine. I'll bill you after the show for time wasted. It's fine. So, ladies and gentlemen, Meta will be using TTS, which is text-to-speech, in order to respond to me. They are a mute streamer predominantly, so they don't talk on their streams, etc. So, yeah, please bear with us while we're waiting for replies to questions and things. So, the first thing I'm going to say is, welcome to the show. Thank you so much for coming on. Tell us more about you in a nutshell. So we saw the intro video, obviously. So you play a lot of VR and you go on adventures with your friends, and you're obviously good friends with Hikari. Hikari's a lovely Bean, but they're stinky. Yeah, tell us more about you, Bean. Wow. Hi, chat. We'll just give them a moment. It's fine. The concentration on their face. Look at that. Determination. Dedication.
I play a lot of games. I draw. On I model.
Okay, I'm going to turn you up as well. There we go. Cool. Chat, please tell me you heard that. So you play games, you draw, and you model? Yeah, you make avatars, which is something that we will be coming on to as well. We are going to be talking about that.
I made this model from scratch.
Hold on, let me turn my voice up as well, because your voice is super quiet for some reason. It's not you. It's probably not you. It's probably me. There we go. Chat, can we hear? Can we hear well? Is this? It sounds okay. Sounds okay. Are we good? We good? I hope so. Well, I'll check my volume levels as we go through, because I want to make sure everyone can hear you. It's obviously quite important. So, She needs a higher volume still. Lefty, yeah, I've just turned it up again. So we'll hold on. Let me just 'Cause I don't want to turn up too much. It's just like, and you're like, ah! Your ears just blow out. Okay. Let me just. Okay, that should be okay. Should be okay. We'll see. So, thank you so much for coming on the show. One of the first things I wanted to mention, and is quite interesting to me as well, is obviously your content creator as well, but you also make your own assets for your avatars, and you do work yourself. So you create stuff from scratch. You don't take existing like models or assets and edit them. I think you make them from scratch. Do correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, not anymore. So you used to make them from scratch, and you now take existing, and or is it the other way around? The other way around? Ah, okay, yeah. So that's fine. So you take you used to take existing assets and then edit them, and as you learn, you now just make things originally from scratch. That's awesome. What sort of things do you make? So, for example, let's say your avatar that you're using today, which is lovely, by the way. What sort of assets did you make for this? I'm going to immediately say the hat, probably, stuff like that. But yeah, give us a rundown of the sort of things that you make. Oh, you can even take it off. Okay, that showed off. I could do that if I wanted to. Look, see? Yeah, my hat's better than your hat. Wait, can I grab your hat? No way. Can I? Hold on. Can I? Oh my god. I could grab your hat. Wait, can you make it spin? How does this work? I'm so confused. Huh? Chat, do you like my new hat? Nice catch, thanks, Papa. That's so cool. So I'm guessing you're using the Fizzbones update to do this, because this wasn't always possible. Like when VR chat started, we didn't have this kind of tech. This didn't happen. So this is so cool. I'm keeping it. This is now mine. This is now I'm gonna. Oh, it doesn't set my desk down. I better give it back. I'm gonna give it back. Here you go, Bean. What? Let me give that to you. That's so cool. Thank you for showing me that. Oh, it's having a little. There we go. There we go. Don't worry about it. So yeah, regarding sort of avatars that you've worked on, and the like not like making full avatars, I mean like the assets and things that you work on. Give us a rundown of the sort of things you work on and the things that you've added to your character. Coming up with I'm nailing these questions today, chat. I'm feeling good. Just give it like an hour, and it's like my apex inconsistency, where I go from like smashing skulls, which you don't see off stream, to just getting my skull smashed on the screen. My inconsistency is just, but so far so good. Hopefully this lasts. We'll see. But yeah, I've known Meta a long time. They're a lovely bean. Wow. And yeah, it is a bit of a change of pace, Sai. So I will be reading chat at intervals while they're typing, just so I can kind of keep up with what's going on with you guys. No sound? Wow, we're about to find out. So I've
been making a lot of costumes for my past avatars, and this is the first one that I did not use any assets for.
There we go. Now we can hear you perfectly. So you didn't use any assets at all? You made everything for this avatar? That's insane. It looks amazing. Regarding sort of like additionals, do you work on like the hair as well? Do you edit and change those things and the ears, or do you use just the existings? I'm good with these questions today, chat. I'm nailing it. The British voice. British? Meta is not British, actually. I'm pretty sure Meta's not British. I'd be very surprised if they were. I'd be like, why haven't we met? You missed a whole hour, Doug. Actually, don't even worry about it. You can always watch the VOD back. Thank you for being here. Thanks for being one of my previous guests as well. Always appreciate it. This whole model is from scratch.
Nothing is from another asset or even from my past avatars. It's all new.
Holy hell. Big claps. How long did it take you to learn to do this? Because there were not many people who can build something from scratch. I'll be real. This is a very rare talent. Not many people can do this. Lots of people can edit and change avatars and like bits, but doing something from scratch is a whole other story. It's very difficult, chat. You have no idea. Well, some of you probably do. Some of you probably do know the struggles. And yes, they did have a name change. That is one of the questions that we will be asking during the show as well. So yeah, we're going to ask about the name change. Hi, Pimer. Hi, welcome. Welcome to the show. Bah. And Sil, thank you for being here as well. I hope you enjoy.
I've been making avatars for like 3 years and I finally decided to stop editing assets and make one all for myself to be proud of.
So it took you 3 years of practice. That's kind of, you know, that's what I'd expect. It takes a hell of a lot of time, chat, to get this good at making avatars and doing that sort of work. How long did this take you then? So like, if you could estimate like hours, are we looking like what 100 hours for this, or like what sort of time frame would you say it took? They're thinking about it. They're like, how long did it take me? Palmer, yeah, it's definitely something to be proud of. And hi, Mel. Hi, welcome. I thought I was going insane again. Yeah, no, Levia, you're totally right. And also, hello. It's lovely to see you.
Probably like 100 to 200 hours.
What? Wow, that is. Yeah, that's more patience than I have. That's for sure. I have the attention span of a goldfish, so it just wouldn't happen for me. But I have a huge amount of respect for people who work on avatars.
I was learning not the G2.
Wait, you were learning what? I'm sorry, the TTS kind of went blah, blah.
On the way to.
Oh, you were learning on the something too? What did you say? I'm terrible. I'm sorry, chat.
On the way.
Oh, okay. So you were literally doing stuff like just before the show? Let me put this out as well. This cup is gonna go flying at some point. I know. I always scuff the cup. The cup just goes.
No, I mean while making the avatar.
Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. What else was I gonna ask you? Yeah, that was it. So this was already mentioned actually. Levia, I think you know Levia from chat. Levia mentioned that they thought they were going insane because of the name change. Like this caught me off guard a little bit as well. So when you applied for the show, you were Metalaser. This was going back a good few months though, chat. So we take applications way before the show actually happens. Excuse me. Sorry. Excuse me.
Bless.
Thank you, Ian. I appreciate it. So what happened with the rebrand and the name change? What brought this around? Is there a story behind it? And how do you feel now that you've got a new sort of persona and name behind you? The color scheme hasn't really changed. It's still blue, which is my favorite color. But yeah, I can imagine there's an actual story behind this. So I think it'd be interesting to know, because I went through a rebrand, and yeah, it was a very long and slow process for me. The avatar is still to be announced, but we'll get there. But it was a really nice journey. I enjoyed my change into Puck. I used to be called VRC Bunny, but times have changed.
For my 3-year anniversary, I wanted to change everything. My model, my art, my emotes, and my name to start anew.
And I'm glad you did. It looks amazing. It looks really, really nice. Are you personally happy with the change? Has it been, has the reception been really good? Have you found it's been what, good for you? Peck is much. I am not changing my name to. God damn it, chat. My name is not Peck.
Yes, I'm proud of what I did.
I like it, but I personally think it's really nice as well. I really do. Like when I came to Hikaru's hangout and you were there, I was like, oh my god, this is awesome. Like, I personally did enjoy seeing it as well. And you're just as cuddly as always. That was a while ago, though. I need to see more of you. I really do. I am still a bunny, chat. That is correct. Absolutely. Something I wanted to mention as well. They were going to be a guest, but they weren't able to make it onto the show.
Invite me more then.
Soybean? Say that again. I'm so sorry. This is a problem with TTS. Sometimes I accidentally, because there's lag.
Invite me more then.
Yeah, this is true. I'm terrible. Like, I haven't even been on VR chat really for like 2 weeks. And when I'm on, it's literally just a show. So, I need to make myself more available. When the weather cools down, I want to be way more in VR chat way more. Which I was when I first moved in. When the weather was colder, I was just in VR chat all the time. But it's been difficult recently. It's been so hot. It's just, I have a fan right now blowing on me. It's going... and hopefully chat can't hear it. I don't know. I'm hoping not. Something to mention is regarding sort of Hikari. Hikari's been your best friend for a long, long time, and they were a lovely being. They were potentially going to be a guest, but couldn't make it today, which is absolutely fine. But I think they're in chat. How did your friendship come to be, and how important is Hikari to you? I'm asking.
She's my girlfriend.
Oh my god! Did I know this? I feel like I didn't know this. Wait, I'm being absolutely laughed at right now. Hikari, did I know this and I'm just stupid? Slayer, you better not leave, you big stinky. I love you. I'm just gonna let that one just gonna hide behind this for the moment. Everything's fine. Fuck. Oh, I'm so happy for you. You two are adorable. We can still see you, Puck. Don't know what you're talking about, Pie. No, you can't. What a forgetful stinky bunny. I am. I'm terrible at remembering things. This does make sense, actually. I'm actually brain damaged. I'm so sorry. Aw, that's so cute, though. I hope everything's going well between you, and I wish you both the best for the future and nice to love you things, because you're both lovely beings, and your interactions with each other are always so adorable. You two are so cute together. You really are. Regarding sort of you and your content, so we should probably get back on track. With streaming, what brought you into VR and streaming? A lot of people that I ask this question to, the most common thing they say is that they saw someone on YouTube playing and they wanted to get into it themselves. That's personally how I got into VR chat, and I don't know, I started streaming because I just thought it'd be fun and I never looked back. What was the journey sort of like for you? Look at him doing the little tip-tapping away, it's so cute. Bab, I'm not going to get onto the table. Baka.
I've seen videos on YouTube doing it, and I thought it would be fun to make avatars and stream.
Have you, regarding the avatars, have people commissioned you for work? Do you accept commissions? Have you worked on friends projects as well? Do people bug you for stuff? How does that work? It's always super interesting to me. Still, they are adorable. Agreed. Hi, Michael. Welcome.
Not for avatars, but I would for emotes and art.
Yeah, that's a point as well. We haven't actually touched on the art side as well. So you also do art, which is obviously kind of like crossed over into making avatars. I can imagine there's some crossover there, which helps massively. I can't draw. I have like no talent personally, except for being a scuffed mess. So I feel like I'd have an uphill struggle if I wanted to make avatars. Luckily, I don't. I have no interest in trying to do this. But that's why I respect people who do all the more. Yeah, regarding sort of the artwork as well, do you currently have commissions open for artwork? So let's say if someone needs 20 emotes, are you available for that? Do you have like price listing and structures available? You know what I should have done? I should have had some examples of your artwork ready to go. We should have shown some examples. But if you check link, all of their socials and their content is available there. You'll be able to find their artwork instantly. So yeah. Make a beans emote. We probably should, Hamster King. That's a good shout. One day. I need to get new emotes at some point. You never know, might help.
I do on white Twitter, but you can DM me to discuss other art commissions.
There you go. Which obviously the Twitter is available on the link in the bio as well. So yes. Okay. I'm just looking at the time. Well, I'm going to overrun your segment because you had some technical issues. So don't worry. I'm not going to be like, cool, right, get out. You know, I'm not like that. We'll push everyone back sort of 5. No, you I'll just grab you so you can't leave. RP hug and then you're stuck. I do want to do question time actually, so that will probably run the extra 5 minutes past our normal curfew. Yeah, chat, question time. Do you have any questions for Meta? Any questions that you'd like to ask them? That would be highly appreciated. It would be highly appreciated. And obviously it'll take them a little bit more time to reply, which is why I want to give them a bit extra time in question time. So yeah, any questions you have, feel free to let me know. Heinz emote. We're not having a Heinz emote. We'll have a beat emote, but it's not going to be a Heinz emote. There are already Heinz emotes. Not in my channel, but they do exist. Ariana, hi, love you, Bean. Ariana asks, what's the next big project for you, Meta? Are you working on anything at the moment? And if you are, what is it? We might get some spoilers here. We might have spoilers. Spoilers. Cyberchimp! Hi, Cyber. Hope everything's going well. Love you, Dork. It's good to see you. Well, Cyber was a guest in season 1, and it was great having them. They scared the shit out of me. Name's not Peck. You stop that chat. You stop. Behave. Chipmunk, hello as well. It's lovely to see you.
Not right now, but I do want to work on more art and designs to make a story.
Okay, what kind of, when you say story, what kind of story? Are you thinking of making your own story? Like potentially a comic or something like that? Asking the real questions, chat. We're deep diving here. We're deep diving. Peck. No, I am not rebranding to Peck. Chat, stop. For fuck's sake. Behave.
My own lore that people can piece together from my art.
That would be awesome. I've never had a lore like
this arm.
Oh yeah, that's the point. So there's a story behind your character and the lore, and there's a story behind the robot. I'm gonna say robotic arm. Is it robotic? I don't want to make assumptions. It is robotic. I didn't want to like assume and be wrong and then be like, well, actually, you'll find that this is a special arm, and I'll be like, yeah, that's me being stupid. I should have asked, you know. No, that'd be really nice. I know Takemi has a lot of background in their character and a lot of lore that goes with them. Some people do. I don't. My lore is I'm a bunny. Hi. But no, it's interesting to know the story and the origin of the concept of the character or the person that you are, and like how it came to be. So that, yeah, that would be really cool. I'll definitely have to check it out myself. That's for sure. Chat, any more questions? Do we have any more questions? Oh, here we go. So Levia asks, how did Meta first come to VR chat? Was it a friend, a tough time, Cyber's names, ERP friendship? It was actually from watching YouTube videos, as we did cover that question earlier. So yeah, we got you there. We got you, Levia, which is how a lot of people got into it. I got into it through watching YouTube videos, so I can imagine it's the same for a lot of people, and Meta is no exception. Maybe you exist. You certainly do. Thank you for existing. Appreciate it. But make sure you exist for a long, long time, okay? You're a bunny? I had no clue. Once you stop that, I will eat your face. Just like Monty Python. What? Meta is not British, correct. Meta is not British. I was going to say I'd be very surprised if they were. Parma, mechanical? Yeah, technically it could have been mechanical. Parma says, so when did the little side hat thing become your trademark look? That's a good question. That is a terrible lore.
It started when I made the very first avatar.
Wow, so going way back. It's nice that you've brought it through the iterations. It must that personally mean a lot to you then. It's kind of like my identity as a bunny means a lot to me. I could never let that go. So I can imagine there's a lot of sentimental.
I wanted something on my head because it felt empty low.
It looks good. It looks good. I hope you continue to keep it. I couldn't do hats. I couldn't do hats because, you know, the ears just get in the way of everything. They're just not very practical. If I'm honest, my ears, they are not hat friendly. I'll say that much.
It's also a robot now.
It's also a robot? Is that as part of the lore? That's really cool. That is cool. It looks like an eye. It does look like it. Oh yeah, the eye even moves. I didn't even realize that. The eye like can squint and blink and stuff. That's so cool. I had no idea. What? Okay, I think we've got time for one more question. Chat, do you have one more question? Oh, what? Does it have a name, by the way? Does it have a name? That's a great question. Does it have a name?
Tectaru.
I'm going to hope that was Tectaru, I believe. Maybe not. TTS, the joys of TTS, to be honest. Atlantheus, hi.
Tektaru.
Oh, Tektaru. That sounds cute. That sounds cute, Tektaru. I like it. It's quite an original name, but it's catchy. It's good. You definitely put thought into this. Tektaru? Yeah, Paimon. I'm not sure if it's spelled that way, but that's the name. So that's how it's said, at least. Is it alive? And yes, is it evil? Is it evil? I hope it's not evil. I touched it. I might be cursed now. Tektaru. Oh, close. You were very close, Paimon. I don't remember the spelling either. Wow, Hikari. Hikari, you're meant to know this stuff. You're meant to know this stuff. You're going to fail the meta quiz. Then you're going to be in big trouble. You failed the meta quiz. Okay, I think we can... Yeah, let's quickly squeeze in one more. Can we quickly do one more? No C bars close. Yes, you were, Pimer. There's no point in my life where I ever needed to spell it. Until now. Until now. That time has come. You have failed. It has your fingerprint. Oh, shit. Can you imagine? I just suddenly go down for like murder or something. I'll be like, oh, damn. Fucking hat. Lefty says, Meta, no need to answer this one. After Hikari's voice reveal and the good reception people gave her, would you be inspired to reveal yours in the future? I think that's a good question to end on. Obviously, like they said, and like I always say to any question, it's completely up to you if you wish to answer. You're completely fine. No pressure. Chat, how have you been liking the music for season 2, by the way? Has it been okay?
I do want to do speech to text, but I can't because I don't live alone.
Yeah, I can imagine the difficulty of that. Like, I could. There's no way I could be a streamer if I lived at home with my family. I wouldn't get away with the things I say. If I'm honest, I can imagine that's quite difficult for you. I mean, if you moved out and you had your own place, is it something that you would consider? Is it something that you actively want to do? It's just not practical for you at the moment.
Yes, I do consider it.
Nice. Maybe one day. It'll happen one day. I mean, eventually you will get your own place. It does happen. So it just takes time. These things don't happen overnight, that's for sure. Eclipse, thank you for the follow. Okay. We are pretty much there. We've overrun a little bit to make up for the time that you lost from the technical issues. So we've given you a fair shot. Because, you know, I would never be like, okay, you're late. Right, that's it. Go away. I would never do that. I will always try my best to accommodate everyone when they have issues. There's one more thing you need to do before you go, though, Bean, and that's shout outs. So if there's anyone you want to like give some love to, if you want to mention any projects coming up in the future, you know, that kind of jazz, it is all on you. So I'm just going to focus the camera on Meta. It's been lovely having Meta as well. It doesn't even feel like it's been 25 minutes. It feels like it's been 10, honestly. But I had no idea that they did so much work on their avatar. It's crazy, chat. It looks beautiful. All those years of art have definitely paid off. Imagine being
Shout
fed.
out to Hikari for being the best bean and helping me for these 3 years.
Aww. That's so cute. Oh, what a cute dog. That's so nice. Wow. So, I think we are pretty much there. As fast as you came, our time is now. But Meta, it's been lovely having you. It's great to catch up. I feel like I've learned more about you and what you do. And yeah, if you're looking for an artist to do some work, maybe some emotes or, you know, potentially some avatar work, you never know. Feel free to give them some love. So, ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for my technically first guest, but actually second. It's been Metabilis. Meta, thank you so much for coming on the show. I hope you've enjoyed yourself. I love you, Bean. Thank you so much for being here. You can literally just like run in any direction. There is no right way to leave. We didn't put an exit door on, so you're fine. Just face for a wall if you want. You're totally good. That also works. Yeah, just you've left your hat. That's mine. That's now mine. I'm gonna wait. Can I take the hat? Can I? Yeah, this is now mine. This is my hat. Thank you for the hat. I'm going to keep it under the desk. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been Metabilis. Woo! That was awesome. Meta, thank you so much for coming. Don't worry about the technical issues. You were fine. It was a pleasure. Thank you so much. Global, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everyone. Hi, I'm Puck. This is a talk show called What the Puck. Global is going to be my last guest today. We're a couple of hours early for them, though, so feel free to kick back and relax. In the meantime, we have some other guests to take care of. So, I need to sort out my third guest. So, Celvion, or Celvion. I'm terrible with pronunciations today. Celvion is my third guest on the couch. I am just trying to see if he is on. Let's have a look. Uh-oh. Did I? There they are. Accept. Back. VR chat still needs to fix this fence list. It's so jank after all these years. They are not online. They're not online. Chat, give me a sec. My second guest is not online. I'm just gonna pop over here and see if they're on Discord. Meta, it's a pleasure. Thank you so much for being here. Love you, Bean. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. We are just waiting on my next guest. I'm just messaging them now. I've just sent them a message. Hopefully, they will be here in a moment. We will see. I'm going to keep an eye on that. But yeah, thank you so much for being here, guys. Global, I hope you had a lovely stream. I know you're not feeling 100%. Are you still okay for the show? Are you still happy to be here? Like I said, no pressure. It's absolutely fine if you can't make it. I know you're not very well right now, so you know these things happen. Ah, they are ready. Okay, Yogi. My second guest is inbound. So my backstage manager, Yogi, is about to go meet my second guest, talk them through some things. We are currently 7 minutes behind schedule. Not too bad considering. I should be fine having food in a bit. You played Curse to Golf. I've never heard of Curse to Golf. Is it good? Is Curse to Golf fun? Should I check it out? I'm not sure. I'm bad at golf games. I'm bad at everything. I'm only good at VR chat because it's not a competitive game. I'm only good at stuff like Stardew Valley. Never played it, but I know there's no goals, so I'll be fine. It's new. It's pain and suffering. Well, it's kind of in the name, so I would expect as much. But then again, I spent 15 hours playing Jump King, and I'm at the start of the game. So, you know, I don't think it's worse than that. I don't think anything will be worse than my Jump King run, if I'm honest. It's a dungeon crawler golf game? How does that work? You had my attention. Now you have my interest. I will have to actually look into this if my brain lets me remember. Callum, welcome. It's so nice to see you. Thank you so much for being here. I love you, Bean. I hope you're doing well. Yay, Jump King, Pimer. I've been playing the fucking game for 6 days, and chat keep resetting me to the start of the game. They're having a great time. At least they're enjoying. At least they're enjoying it. Fuzziest, hello. How you doing as well? Lovely to see you. Thank you so much for popping in. Always a pleasure. I'd love to see Puck in CSGO ranked. Fun fact, chat. I used to play CSGO back in 1.6. I only played a little bit of Source. When Go came out, I used to play quite a fair bit. I was never that good. Like, FPS isn't me. If you saw me play Apex this morning, you'll be able to go, yeah, Bunny kind of sucks at FPS, but it's fine. Becca, thank you so much for the follow, and Nemba, thank you so much for the love. I hope you enjoyed the show. We're just currently waiting on my second guest. The details are there. In the meantime, feel free to check out all the links. So, if you go to the website, link below, you will get a bio, breakdown, video, and link to all of their socials. So, yeah, we got it covered. We've got our own website for season 2. We're kind of rocking it this time. So, big shout out to Tedo for all the work they did on the website and sorting out all the guest links and socials and things. They've worked so hard on it, and it just looks beautiful. Thank you so much. Fragile Shell, thank you for the follow as well. I hope you enjoy the show. My second guest is ready. Technically third. My next guest is ready, so we won't waste any time. They don't have an introduction video, which is absolutely fine. We will get to know them more on the couch. So, we are 10 minutes behind schedule. Not too bad. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome my next guest is Celvion. Sal, hello, welcome. Hi, Bean. Hi, thank you so much for being here. Welcome. Hi. Hopefully,
Hi.
chairs work. They're a little bit scuffed. Oh, there we go. Hey, looking good, looking good. Thank you so much for
Hey.
being here. Apologies for the delay. We had some technical issues, but thank you so much for being here. Welcome, welcome. It's lovely to meet you. Love the avatar, by the way. We're going to be asking you about.
Here.
We're going to ask you about your hair color as well. Yeah, give us a quick rundown. Tell us more about yourself. Tell us who you are and what you do. Do you stream? Are you a VTuber? Do you do art? Yeah, tell us more, Bean. Tell us more. Uh-oh. I think my... Is there something wrong with my world? Is my world making people crash? Oh no. Oh, is it gonna be? It's just gonna be one of those days, isn't it, chat? Everyone's just gonna scuff. Sai, what did you do? Sai, you sabotaged it. What did you do? I can't believe they're actually dead. No. You know, I'm trying my hardest to keep today's show on track, and it's just not happening. Today is not that day, I'm afraid. Ah, that's a big F. Puck, what exactly is the production budget of this show again? Speedo. Very lots. Mahogany. Gold. Hey, Celvion, you okay? You okay? Everything all right?
Yes.
You gave me a heart attack for a second there. I thought you died.
Yeah, Quest 2 cord issues.
Oh, okay. Wait, okay, so are you playing in Quest with like the PC like add-on like thing, or are you just straight up just in a Quest and it works right now?
Oh, the Quest with the PC hookup.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, because the world apparently is not Quest compatible. This is what I've been told from my world creator. So I was like, somehow you are creating magic by being able to make this work. So no, that makes perfect sense. But thank you so much for being here.
Wouldn't be the first time.
And don't worry, everything here is scuffed, so you're absolutely fine. Tell us more about you, who you are, what sort of content you produce. Yeah, give us a rundown, Bean.
I'm Celvion, or C1Vion as I'm stuck on Twitch. I do kind of just everything a little bit. I kind of just make whatever comes to mind. Mostly just kind of stream games. You know, fun stuff.
Okay, and are you VR chat based, or do you play other games as well?
I'm a variety VTuber, so I do a lot of other games, but VR chat is one of the ones that I pop back to a lot.
Okay, it's like it's your
like
core.
VR chat.
So do I. It's my core as well. I love VR chat. I can't imagine doing anything else as my core content, except the last couple weeks. How have you dealt with the heat? Do you live in a country where you have aircon, or have you just been like dying?
I live in USA, so and actually out west. I actually live in a desert, but I'm really glad that I have AC actually.
Oh, I'm so jealous. I fucking wish I had AC. Ah, it must be bliss. It must be bliss. Is it expensive? Is like aircon expensive to run?
I don't know. I've never not had it going, so it's just sort
Oh my god.
baseline power bill at this point.
Do you run it all year round? Like, is the desert hot all year round, or does it get cold in the winter?
Yeah, it gets a little cold, like around like late December, early January, like hoodie weather. But otherwise, it's pretty much just like it's you know, air conditioning's useful.
Bear with me. I've just somehow got my chat window stuck to my hand. Let go. What the fuck have I done? Get up. Oh, that's an inconvenience. I can't let it go. Hold on. I'm so sorry. Bear with me. I'm just breaking everything. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Let me just Chat, where are you? Don't worry, we won't run into your time with it, so it's fine. Give me... Can I... No!
Although
Chat,
the
I've
funny
broken
thing
it.
about
Chat,
the
I've
air
broken it. I'm
conditioning-
so sorry. Yeah, carry on. You carry on. You carry on. It's
Yeah,
gonna try
yeah.
to fix
The
it.
funny thing about the air conditioning is I actually can only run it during VR chat because where my vent ended up being is like right next to my microphone, where I have to keep my microphone. So pretty much VR chats when I get to stream with air conditioning. Otherwise, I have to like seal it.
That's okay. You mentioned, funny enough, speaking of cool stuff, haha, I'm just gonna go off this. Wait, is my chat? Are we good? Has my stream crashed? Chat, are we good? All my screens have frozen. I think I've broken my overlay. Oh my god, we're gonna fix it. We'll fix it after. Don't worry about it. We'll keep rolling. Are we? I can't see chat either side. Hold on. No, we're good. We're good. Everything still works. Right. Chat, I'll fix this after Celvion. We won't mess with their time. So, you mentioned like the aircon. In your application, you mentioned that you're working on something cool for the future. That's a terrible pun. I'm so sorry. But yeah, what were you working on in the future? Did you have something that's going on in the background? Spoilers, maybe? Or has it already released? Because it's been a while since you applied for the show. So.
I'm still working on stuff. I am perpetually one of those people who always has like 5 or 6 projects in the works, and I'm really bad at like focusing on just hammering one out and getting one done because I always end up getting distracted by something from one of the other projects.
You sound exactly like me. I do this all the time. I'm terrible for it. What sort of projects are you working on, though? Are we talking about, new games that you're going to be playing, collabs, new avatars, a rebrand? What sort of things are you talking about?
I am working on getting a new avatar.
Nice.
That is actually pretty high on my priority list right now. I'm working on a whole bunch of projects to make some cool stream ideas that I've had. I've really been wanting to figure out a way to do a cooking stream where I can still be my avatar, because I was like a sushi chef for a long time, and when my chat figured that out, they inevitably started.
They started demanding a cooking stream. I know how that be. I can't cook, and mine want the cooking stream, and it's just like, why? But for you, no, that would be really interesting. Listening and watching someone who's actually been a sushi chef do like sushi chef things. I don't know the technical terms.
Yeah.
Would be quite interesting. It's interesting content. People love cooking shows, so yeah, it could be good. But you don't want to do it in real life. You want to be able to do it with your avatar, which I can imagine is quite complicated to kind of figure out.
It is. There's a lot that goes into that.
I wouldn't even know where to start with that. I've got no
I'm
clue.
figuring out something with a lot of chroma key. So glad that green screens are a thing.
Yeah, so am I. It's helped me more than once, I can say that much. If you can do it, what sort of things are you going to do as a sushi chef? Are you going to start from absolute bare bones scratch and make everything? Like you're not going to put the rice in like a rice cooker. You're going to do it the old fashioned way. Like, how would you do this, and what sort of food would you make? And now you're making me hungry.
Probably just whatever, really. Like I'm bad at being like, oh, we'll do a specific thing. I'll probably just when I have chefed, I always did specialized in Japanese food, so I'll probably do a lot of that just because that's the kind of stuff I know how to make. But I'll probably just do some whatever. I think doing like a bi-weekly big cooking thing would be fun. Nice cooking show.
I think it would be as well.
Something afterwards.
Would it be expensive though? Like I don't know kind of how expensive it is to make all this stuff from scratch. And sushi's not cheap. Like, would you have a budget for this? Is there like a plan where you'd spend X in order to make the content?
Yeah, probably. Honestly, the best part about something like a cooking stream is that is an investment that is both in just like the stream itself, but also I get to eat it afterwards. So
That's
like,
kind of
it's
true.
awesome food
Oh,
bill.
so good. So good. Yeah, you can always justify spending money on food because ultimately you're going to eat it. So it's not actually like, buying something that's unnecessary because
Exactly.
it keeps you alive. It's kind of important. Kind of a little bit important. Also, my hand is now scuffed. Well, everything is breaking today. Now my arm is going all janky. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I'm always scuffed. I'm always a scuffed mess. And why did you stop being a chef? If that's, I don't know if that's a personal question. You're fine if you don't want to answer it. But was there something that made you move away from being a chef? And what are you doing now instead? Is content creation your focus, or like where have you gone since then?
Yeah, pretty much. So the chef thing was always like my side thing, kind of.
Oh, okay.
It's something I really enjoyed, but I actually I've been trying to do content creation for a while now, just in general as like the thing I wanted to do, or making other stuff really, entertainment. But the cooking it's just working in like a restaurant is very stressful.
I can imagine. I couldn't do that job.
I
know that much.
Yeah, it's a lot of like, this needs to happen now, and then you're like, uh-oh, I was doing something else and running around and so stuff like that. So yeah, and so that's kind of why I've been really wanting to move away from it. But I've done a bunch of other things in like content creation sphere before.
What sort of things have you done?
I used to actually make video games. I was a video game developer for a little while.
Yeah, that was one of the questions we were going to come on to, actually. You also you named a game company when you were in college, and you gave it your name as a startup, I believe, and there's obviously a story behind that. So, yeah, tell us more about that side of your life, like the programming and the game developer side.
So the big thing the big thing that I was trying to do after college that the chef thing ended up trying to essentially fund was I was starting a video game company. I was the creative lead. I ended up with and I just loved the name so much that I ended up just starting using it for all my online stuff afterwards, because it's sort of, you know how projects like that go, they kind of just fizzle out. But I ended up using the name for everything. But I wrote up like a bunch of games, and we were going to make we were like 40% through making a side-scrolling platformer.
Mm-hmm.
I was really excited for that.
What happened with that
Still have all the
project?
stuff for it. The lead programmer left for college stuff, so then it was it kind of just like, oh, and without that person, then it was just like, oh, none of us know how to do anything other than help that guy.
Yeah, it was
like,
a core part. Yeah. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Are you in a position from the time that's taken place since then till now? Are you able to fill that role yourself, or is that like, that's a different kettle of fish?
That is very different.
Yeah.
I want to come back to it at some point. Like I said, I have all the stuff still that we did make, so at some point I would love to actually finish making it.
Well, if anyone's interested, reach out, have a word. You never know. You never know, something might happen. You might coincidentally make magic. You never know. It could happen. It could happen.
For sure.
Sometimes the best things just happen from like the happy little accidents, as they're called. So yeah, it could go that way. So you did not game design, but like game developing in college. Is that what you initially wanted to do as a career, and now you've decided that you prefer content creation? Like, how have you made that transition?
For the longest time, for a long time, I was doing like even back in like high school and stuff, I had podcasts, and I've I've tried my attempts at YouTube whatevers. Over,
YouTube's
you know
difficult.
how it goes.
Yeah, YouTube is hard. I can't figure out,
sure.
like, my YouTube sucks. Like, my YouTube has no, like, engagement, so I know how that feels.
Oh, my current YouTube is pretty bad. I really need to work on adding more YouTube stuff.
Yeah, I haven't posted for a while, but yeah, it's consistency. The problem with YouTube is you have to be consistent, and if you start doing YouTube, you have to dedicate yourself to it. You can't, like, take breaks, which is unfortunately what's happened with me in the last month. So it's kind of just gone. So, it's tough. It's tough.
Exactly. But yeah, I was doing all that on the side while I was doing all the other stuff. Cause like I said, I'm the type who always has like a ton of projects going at once. So and it kind of just ended up being like I got really into streaming and then VTubing from there, and then it was like this sort of was just, I don't know, I was just having a lot of fun with the streaming, so this is kind of where I ended up.
Same. Like, I never considered this would be where I would be today, but here I am. It's strange how life works. How long have you been doing, like, content creation? Because for me, it's been like it's gonna be 3 years at the end of this year that I've actually properly focused on it. Like, how long has it been? How long have you been doing this, like, seriously?
Seriously, I think I'm coming up on year 2 or 3. I did totally scrap my old YouTube channel, basically, though.
You started again. I don't blame you. Like, I did that with, like, I have buried some stuff in the past, like my DeviantArt and things. So, like, it kind of it shows that you've taken a step and you're advancing into, like, a new genre or a new area of your content creation. So, like, deleting an old YouTube is not a bad thing, and I hope you don't feel bad about it, do you? Like, you don't feel bad about the content you left behind?
Not really. I think a lot of it was like, you learn from stuff. So like, I feel like I probably would not be as good of a streamer if I hadn't spent a ton of time you know, like, doing Let's Plays and other, like, various YouTube stuff. So all that stuff, I think, is important for me being where I'm at now. But also, a lot of it, it's just such a different brand than where I am now, in that, like, I even had, like, my face on it.
So you used your real face, like your IRL?
Yeah, so I had like my real face on it and a bunch of stuff like that, and it was just wasn't very good. I think the stuff I make now is a lot better in general.
We are our own worst critics, so it's nice that if you can look at your own work and see that you prefer it and that you've advanced, then that's a good step in the right direction, to be honest. So we are running out of time, Bean, but there is something else I did want to mention. So this is actually a fun thing, and I want to know the answer as well, because you mentioned this to me specifically, and I've been looking at it this whole time, and I can't decide what it is. Is your hair green or blue? Is it green or blue?
It's supposed to be blue. It's supposed to be blue. I was messing with the when I was making my character, when I was making designing my model. I wanted to have a fun color, and I wanted to go with blue because if I'm going to be anime, you have to have blue hair.
Agreed. Agreed.
So so I went with blue, but I thought, oh, the blue ones, I've seen so many people with those, so I added, like, I just put it in this weird spot where I'm just like, oh, that looks good, and apparently it's right in this weird spot where depending on who looks at it, they see either blue or green.
Well, we have, like, dynamic lighting in the studio. It looks to me on my OBS, that looks, I don't know, what do you think, chat? Chat is green? Chat, green? The front of it looks cyan, but then when you have the shadow at the back, it looks green. I'm going to say green, but it's a nice shade of green. It's pretty green. But yeah, we have really interesting lighting in the studio,
Yeah.
so.
But yeah, it's supposed to be like more of a like a cyan-y, like light blue. I actually did Hatsune Miku's hair color and then made it lighter.
It looks good. Like, I honestly think it's a beautiful color, if we can't even decide what color it is. It is nice. It is a nice color. I actually do like it. Chat, we're going to throw it over to you. It's question time. It's question time. I need customs. So I'm going to check and see if my chat window is still working. If I open... It is! Chat, hello, I can see you. I have to actually, like, open my overlay menu to see chat, which isn't generally how we do things, but it works. I can see chat. It's a bit scuffed, but yeah, if you have any questions, chat, now is the time. Now is the time. It's very unique and you like it. Speedo, hell yeah, it looks beautiful. Also, can you see chat as well, Bean? Can you see chat?
Yes, I have it all.
Oh, awesome. I think that makes my life a lot easier. Because you can kind of choose the questions as and when you see them. Speedo has one. How do you make sticky rice? Oh my god, that is such a good question. How do you make sticky rice? These are the real questions, yeah. Sticky rice.
Sticky rice is actually, it's usually like a type of rice. So, you you want like a cow roast rice if you want something to be very sticky.
I'm writing this down.
Most of the rices that you would find at the grocery store in, say, America would be more of the, would not be the sticky type of rice.
I didn't actually know it was a specific kind of rice. I thought it was the way you cooked it. I feel like I've been lied to my whole life.
Yeah, there's ways to make regular rice stickier, but to make like the sushi type of rice, you need actually like a type of like a type of rice to make it like the sticky type for like sushi and such.
Ah, okay.
I do play instruments. I play like 12 instruments.
Wait, what? You didn't tell me this. This wasn't in your application. What the? You play instruments? I had no idea. What do you play?
I used to be really into music, so I haven't done music as much lately. I've been trying to want to get into it more again, but you know, too many irons in the fire or whatever. But I play guitar, bass guitar, drums. I have professionally learned how to sing before. I can play the didgeridoo, the
didgeridoo, what a legend.
Not the saxophone, the trombone, the kalimba, and the one that I've played the least is piano, because I can barely remember how to play that other than like 3 songs. That's more muscle memory than actually knowing how to play it.
Yeah, no, that's it. I appreciate that. So is music something you just do for yourself? Is it a hobby, or have you made music and produced and released it? Like, where how far does it go for you?
In high school, I was in a bunch. I did like the band thing, and every year I had a new band. But I haven't really done that sort of like music, that type of music, in a while, where it's like trying to make something out of it. So it's mostly just like a hobby now.
Okay.
Yeah, my younger brother's super into music, like does a lot of music stuff in general, and so the thing that I like to do is I like to buy him fancy instruments and then teach myself how to play them instead of him actually, because he doesn't.
You're terrible. Just buy them for yourself.
So, like, that is why I know how to play a didgeridoo, is because I thought it'd be funny to get it.
Such a random instrument, the didgeridoo. Oh, Steve Weiss is expensive.
I thought it'd be a funny thing.
I'm glad you did, to be honest. That's awesome. I can't say I know anyone who plays the didgeridoo. I feel like that's a party starter. If you turn up and like, hi, yeah, so I played the didgeridoo. Everyone's just like, wait, what? You know, it's a great conversation starter, I think.
Oh, my Twitch is, or wait, never mind, I got confused. My bad. But yeah, it's a really funny. It's a really funny instrument. I love it, and it's hard. Like, out of all the instruments I've tried to learn how to play, the didgeridoo was the most like difficult and hard to figure out. Because most instruments have a thing you can do to make it change sound, but the didgeridoo is just a tube.
Yeah, I've
So
always
you
wondered,
have to
like,
figure out how to make a different sound with it.
yeah, you've always had to, yeah, like with the didgeridoo, you can breathe in through your mouth and out through your, no, you can breathe in through your nose and out through your mouth at the same time as well, so you can infinitely make a sound. Is that a thing? Like, is that actually something people do?
I could never figure out how to do that.
Yeah,
I just
your
figured out
guess is
how
as
to
good as
make
mine.
like. Yeah, I just figured out how to make like 4 or 5 different tones and just kind of like, you basically beatbox into it. That's kind of how didgeridoos work. You just like, or that's probably not gonna be picked up, actually. Yeah, I just made like, just kind of like make like a kind of like a beatboxy like lip sound into it, and then it makes the sound, and you just sing it.
Yeah, I think we got one more time. We got what? Okay, we got any other questions? Real quick, we got one more question. The chat having an in-depth conversation now about rice. What have we done? I didn't realize rice could be such an interesting topic.
Rice
I
is
actually love
good.
rice. Oh, it's so good. You got to teach us how to make. You got to make sticky rice when you do your cooking shows. I'm actually genuinely interested to see your cooking shows happen because I think it would be something that we've never seen before. Like seeing a VR chat avatar actually cook food in real life would be so cool. I hope you can make it work because I would genuinely love to see it.
Oh, thank you. I really want to figure. I'm getting close, I think, to figuring out how to get that to work. So I'm really looking forward to figuring out that last bit of that and getting that going.
I think it'll be ace. I really, really want this to happen because I really want to watch it. This is genuinely interesting to me. I don't mind cooking shows. I'm not a huge fan of like the super well produced ones like on TV. But like when individuals like YouTubers do cooking shows, they're interesting. So yeah, this is something I could get down with. I'm really interested to see it happen. Make it happen, Bean. You can do it. You can do it. Wow. Before we end, there is one more thing that you do need to do. And that's shout-outs. So, we've already mentioned that you're looking to do cooking in the future, and I really hope it happens. Yeah, I'm going to follow over to you. So if there's, anyone you want to shout out and send some love to, if you want to mention any projects coming up, it's all on you. Just put you on the spot there.
I'm working on, so yeah, I guess, here pretty soon I'm working on trying to figure out the cooking show. I should be getting a new model before too terribly long. We should be all sorts of fun stuff. I'm also very frequently at Sill's one of my friends. So if I'm not on mine, there's a good chance I'm on her show or streams. Silverwings in chat. But fun stuff. A lot of streams. I don't know. Blah. That is that.
Don't worry, you're absolutely fine. I catch a lot of people out when I ask that. So yeah, some people aren't ready when it happens. No, you're lovely. It's actually been really fun talking to you. I'm now hungry. Thanks. Thanks a lot.
You're welcome.
I want food. Will you be playing music on your channel in the future? Is that something you've ever done? Is it something you would do?
I've actually thought about that. Actually, I've thought about trying to maybe learn some songs and do like a cover or something
Do it.
live.
Do it.
I haven't done that yet though.
It'd be fun. Extra new content is always good for chat. Like, it's always fun. What? Okay, Bean. We are going to have to love you and leave you, I'm afraid. But before you go, can I have a hug? Can I have hugs? What? I am needy boy.
But
Oh, wait, there we go. Yeah. Aw. Oh, you're lovely. I absolutely love this color, actually. This is beautiful. I love your hair color. Wah. Well,
Oh,
I hope you keep it when
thank
you change your avatar. But yeah, it's really nice. What?
For sure.
Hell yeah. We can forever argue about whether it's blue or green. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for my second guest. It has been Celvion. Celvion, thank you so much for being on the show. I hope you enjoyed it.
Thank you for having me.
However brief our fleeting meeting must be, it has been beautiful. Thank you so much. Love you, Bean. Have a lovely night. Take care. Bye. Aw, that was so sweet. Celvion was lovely to talk to. What a sweet bean. I had no idea they played so many instruments. That's insane. I kind of want to watch you play the didgeridoo on stream, I'll be honest. I'd watch that. I'd watch that content. But yay, big claps. Right. My next guest will be inbound very shortly. I need to fix my overlays because everything's gone. I can't see chat. I can't control my OBS. I've broken some things. Yeah, I don't know how I've done this. This has never happened before. Yeah, that's not working. What have I done? Right. Let me just try that. Nope, I've broken my overlay. My overlay is broken. We might have to improvise. DK's in the background dancing. I'm just not ready. DK, give me a second. My overlay has crashed. We're having some technical again. It's fine. What? Sai, you're lovely as well. Thank you so much for being here to support your bean. What? And I hope you enjoyed it. I really, really hope you enjoyed your time. Okay, right. So first and foremost, let's do that. DK does have an intro video as well. I'm just gonna restart my excess overlay. Hopefully that will fix the problem, chat, because it's kind of an issue if I can't read chat and I can't control my OBS. We can do it. We can do the show, but it's gonna be scarfed. It's gonna be scarfed. Thank you for the follow. Royalty, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. DK, you shut up. DK, stop. Kiwi! I can hear you as well. Kiwi, hi. Hi, Kiwi. Okay, I think I'm not going to be able to get this to work. So, for the first time ever, we're going to do the show without overlays. I don't know how this is going to go. I have about 80% less control of things than I normally would, but it's better than nothing. It's better than nothing. So, let me just, there we go, I've closed everything. So, we're just gonna roll it anyway. So, I'm gonna have to use my menu for everything, but it's fine. We will make it work. So, before my next guest comes on screen, we do have an intro video for them. So, we're gonna play that now, and we will see you in a jiffy.
Hello everyone, it is I, the Borb, also known as DK Shadow 73, or you can just call me DK. I am the Burb in VR chat. You probably have seen me burbing around. So as you can see, I am a Burb VTuber or a BurbTuber VRC player.
Two things that don't stay together: pasta has pizza topping.
PC tech savvy.
Hello, this is Italian tech support. My name is Marcello.
Hardcore gamer.
I won! I won! I won!
Paranormal enjoyer.
OnlyFans! Yes!
Also a streamer.
CNC, I only dispense wisdom.
A driver. And as well, a racing marshal. I'll see you at what the fun. Bye bye.
Woo! What an awesome, awesome intro. I can't believe you're actually a racing marshal as well. That's so cool. So, let me see if this works. I've just restarted my overlay. Layouts. Load. No, it's broken. It's actually broken. Don't worry about it. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome my third guest on stage. It is DK Shadow 73. Woo! DK, come on down. Hello. Hi, how you doing? This is a very it's fine. So basically, Yogi is the camera. So just look at Yogi if you're wondering where the cameras are, and you can't really go wrong. Yo.
All right, let me.
I immediately want to ask you about your avatar. Yeah, make yourself comfy, take a seat. You know, let the weight off.
You.
I don't. Well, it's more that a robot seems to be carrying around, so there's no weight to take off. If I'm honest,
it's the pinnacle. It's the pinnacle of technology between birds and you know and
and technology.
I'm really confused. I'm going to ask you about this in a second.
Hello.
Do you want to scoot this
Yeah,
way a
do you want-
little bit? Because you're kind of in the sofa, not on the sofa. There we go. Hey, realism, chat. Realism. You know, it just makes everything look better. It's fine. Anyway, hi. Thank you so much for coming on the show. Apologies for the delay. We are 15 minutes behind schedule. Do not worry. It will not cut into your time.
No, I was actually like way too anxious. I was like, shit, I need to eat early, I need to do everything. And it was like, okay, no, everybody's that's fucking good.
Yeah, there is no need to be anxious on this show. You've seen how scuffed it is from watching the
But I mean, yeah. But the thing is, I am usually a little bit anxious about everything, so like I keep need to just go on with it.
You'll be absolutely fine.
it.
Don't worry, you're gonna be fine. If you're struggling now, I will come and sit on your lap or something. Somehow that makes people feel better. I feel like I'm like a emotional support bunny.
I can give you burp pets.
You give me burp
I
pads?
can give you burp pets. Burp pets, rare and precious.
Thank you so much for coming on the show. Thank you for the intro video as well. We're going to be asking you some questions about that as well.
It was the fucking hardest video that I ever made. Like 60 seconds squeeze my entire life. It's not possible.
It looked great.
Like,
it came out
if you want,
perfectly though. It came out perfect.
I know, but it's still
It's not enough.
12
Not
fucking-
enough.
It's 12. I went 12 different like freaking ways of freaking making the video, and even like at the end it was like, yeah, but no, send it to him. Send it. Just do it, because like I will be like an entire day of that, and I was like, nah, I'm not gonna waste. I'm not gonna do that.
I mean, you know, you could have just said, "Hey, Bunny, can I just make it like a minute and a half long?" I would have been like, "Yeah, that's cool."
Damn it!
Size was 2 minutes long, so you would have been fine. It's fine. It's fine. I got you a
Okay,
cup
that's
of
fine.
roleplay coffee. You can just enjoy. Do you? Do birds? Okay, apparently birds do drink coffee. I wasn't aware of this, but. So DK, before we go any
Indeed, my
further,
boy.
we do need to know more about you. Tell us more about you,
Yeah, sure.
who you are, what you do. Obviously, we got a good idea from the video, but yeah, give us a quick rundown of yourself, Bean.
All right. So as I said before, hello. I'm a burb. I'm DK, also known as DK, or DK Shadow 73. How do you want to call me? Like DK, it's majorly how I go off of. I'm a burb. I stream behind the burb of the scene of the streamer. There is, like, you've seen like a guy with many other passions. Like I started to like IT, computer tech stuff after I went off high school. So basically, like from gaming, I actually passed behind a little bit of behind the scenes, and I was like, like how this works and how this goes on. So I went alone. I did everything alone. I studied everything. So I built my own computers. I fixed problems by my own, and then I studied on courses. I'm a race marshal from 2014, I think.
Wow,
I don't
you did it,
remember
wow.
exactly. No, 2012. 2012. I started when I was 18. Pretty cool thing, and very, very. Very fun, but also very tiring. It's an adventure. I've been a cosplayer. I traveled almost like a third of the world, I can say. I have many things to say. Like
Yeah, I was gonna say.
The 1 minute was not enough for me.
Yeah, I can see why.
It was not enough for me.
It makes perfect sense. It's fine.
But
You're fine.
I've done a lot of things, like even retro gamer. I have a team, like a friends team that we actually like go with like on fairs, and we actually mix on exposition, but also let people play with our old consoles. Like I have my old Sega Genesis or Mega Drive actually just nearby my computer. Sometimes I want to actually pull it out. So like it's like a multitude of things that I put together. It's kind of hard to put them all on stream So like that, but that's what I want to do in some way, and I mean it's difficult, dude. It's not easy.
Yeah,
It's
no, I
definitely
can
not easy.
appreciate that. No, you've done so much actually. Meeting you in Amsterdam as well was amazing. By the way, you're just full of
Yeah,
energy
true.
and you're a lovely being. And like I say this to everyone, I wish I could have seen more of you, but I enjoyed the time I did see you. And yeah, like there's so many
it
people
was
got so
fun.
many pictures with you. You were like the life of the party in so many occasions there. So yeah, you've got a very good
I love to
outgoing
actually just enter the
personality.
pictures, just make like the funniest freaking
I-
freaking faces, you know, like
You're
just like
terrible.
just like good at that BM people.
Just dropping
fine.
bombs. I think I bombed 1 or 2 pictures, but most of them I kind of was like, you know, just trying to be polite and stuff. But if I knew them, I was just like,
Mine
hey
was
yo,
involuntary
hey yo.
ones. Yeah, mine was involuntary ones because like literally just like you'd say, hey, come here, take a picture. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah,
Just,
yeah,
like,
that
taking myself,
happened
just
to
like
me.
that.
People be like, hi, yes,
Is this
click.
okay?
Just
Yeah, that's fine.
they're the best
Everybody,
pictures.
they're like, say cheese, and I'm like, say Jojo. There we go. So that's how you take
Jojo.
pictures. Jojo.
Jojo. I need to finish watching Jojo actually. I've only watched the first oh no, I've watched like season 1 of Bizarre Adventure, season 2 of Bizarre Adventure, I think. I need to watch the rest. Anyway. There were so many things that we can talk about. Like there was a multitude of things. There's one thing that I specifically wanted to focus on and talk about, and then you know the floor is yours. I feel like you have so much content and so many things we can talk about that you could just lead this conversation. If I'm honest, I'm just here to listen. If I'm on it at that point, but
I mean, if you can ask as well. I don't say no.
Hell yeah.
You are the party leader.
Something that was really important to me was your active life outside streaming. So you showed that you're a racing marshal as an example of what you do outside of content creation. What is content creation to you in terms of your day-to-day life? What does it mean to you, and what do you want to do with it in the future? And as far as things that you do outside of VR chat and content creation, what are those things? So like sort of jobs and like your life. Obviously being a racing marshal is super interesting. I'm not sure if that's your job, but yeah, there was a multitude of ways you could approach that question. It's a broad one. So.
I consider like I wish my racing marshal was actually like a job, but it's mostly treated as a hobby.
Okay.
It's not very so much retribute as well. Like they don't pay you much. But it's very fun. You can actually see like a lot of stuff that normally you won't do. And if you're basically like a race maniac, like I am, basically like the first thing that I probably seen as racing was when my father, like I was like this big, and my father put me on his lap, and we were just like watching Damon Hill, Ayrton Senna, just like racing in 1992-3. When I was literally even 1 year old. I mean, you understand like how big racing is for me. As content creation wise, for me was basically the salvation from boredom, because funny thing is like how I started streaming. I actually want to tell like this little story, but I need to shorten it up. Like say I'm gonna try to give like the too long didn't read.
Yeah, I understand.
In 2017, I had an accident with a scooter. I literally just like broke in half my LCA. For the ones who doesn't know, it's a ligament on the knee.
Jesus.
And it's right in between everything. And
I'm looking at it.
like this doctor that seen like the X-ray say, you know, in your unluck, you actually had the most luck, because like it's not connected. It's like completely like cut in half, like completely dislocated and cut in half. So you do not need to wait for surgery. You can actually go surgery. Like you can actually go to surgery. And I was like, oh, I don't like it, but fuck
yeah,
it,
it's
okay.
like wait, this is good news.
but like in the meanwhile that was happening, before that, like I had like 3 months that I had to stay basically like this with my leg, like still like straight, not moving. It was
that
hell.
would be so boring.
Trust me, don't break your kneecaps ever. Like trust me, not recommending. So I was like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? I cannot go outside with crutches because like I was literally just like gonna fall off and I'm gonna die. I was like stuck in home for what it seems ever, and I was like, what do I do? The things I love to do most, gaming and just watch YouTube. But then I was like, how about I make YouTube? So I started making some videos, learning on my own to use Sony Vegas, which is not an easy program, I'm gonna say. It's really not, and I still learn day by day. Like every time that I make something, I just learn something. You know, it's like, shit, I could do this like all my life, and I was like, oh, okay, whatever, let's keep it going. So I started doing that, and I started streaming here and there because I had no idea how all the hell like streaming worked. But I started actually streaming in 2017 a little bit. But the real the real time that I decided to stream was in 2018 with here and like a few days of Resident Evil 4, and when I got bored, I actually hopped in a game that I discovered at that moment fairly recently, which was VR chat, and that's basically how everything started. So that's pretty much it. For the rest, I do have plans for content creations. Beside like my own stupid self, like the burb self, like as everybody can see it.
Well, I want to ask you about that later because I love this.
For content creator, I have a model that I need to ask people help, because whenever I put my hands on Unity and Blender, like I feel like a fear, like the nemesis comes back, like just good stars. Instead of that, there's like fucking VR chat, and I'm like, just like looking around, just like scared, like fuckers, like I'm gonna press a button and I'm gonna fucking explode everything. So like I need people to help me with that. But as content, I actually, beside like I said, gaming and everything, because like I love just like playing with people and with my friends and everything, even with my own community sometimes. But I want, like, I actually taught with freaking Twitch people, like Twitch people, with Twitch staff at TwitchCon, and
Okay.
they said, and they said like we're making sport like sports channels, like we invite people to actually go in a sports program, and you understand that as a Formula One fan that I am, and I've seen one of my favorite freaking content creators on the screen on Twitch, which I knew already that he was there, but I've seen him there, and they told me, you know that you can actually do this as well. My freaking mind went first.
That's so cool.
Second, yes. And so like I kind of wanted to give like a few perspective wise, not only like watch alongs and talking about like how the racing is going, how the qualifying is going, but also like giving a martial perspective, because a lot of people like criticize like the people on the sidetrack. If you don't know, by the way, a little parenthesis, if you don't know what a race marshal does, if you ever watched a race, people with the flags, with everything, they go to save or help the cars that broke down, driver stuck or anything like it, that's a race marshal. So I've seen my fair share of, can I say shit? Yeah, I can
Yeah,
say
you can
that,
swear.
so,
You can
like,
say fuck
yeah,
and shit. Yes.
Well,
Of
I
course.
mean, I like on my own career, I've seen my quite fair like loads of shit, and good shit, bad shit, tragic shit as well, sadly. But in all honesty, like there is a lot of people that, well, I mean everywhere, but there is a lot of people that open their mouth and they have no idea what they're saying. So like I love to actually give an input from more a professional side of the thing. So for crashes, for accidents, for penalties, for everything like that. So like a different perspective, and I kind of wanted to actually give that to the people. Maybe nobody will be even interested into that, but you'll never know until you try it.
Exactly. Yeah, I completely agree. Unless you try something, you don't know if people are interested. Like talk show, like until I tried it,
Yeah,
didn't
exactly.
know, had no idea. I didn't think it would actually be popular, and that here it is. So
Holy shit, if it's this popular.
yeah, no, I'm just very overwhelmed and very grateful that everyone likes it. To be honest, I'm so glad everyone wants to come on. It's nice because it's nice to see my friends. Because I don't see much of you, and it lets me know more about you as well. Like I had no idea that you were a racing marshal. So that's really interesting. I like that.
Oh yeah, it's I do have a race like in October again because like our group did not get called for a couple of others. I actually said I'm in, but they said we don't have the minimal number, so let's skip. So we have like our own race nearby, so it's easy for us.
Nice. Would you look at racing as like a career? Would you be a professional racing driver?
Well, I mean, if you ask me this question, probably between 15 and 20 years ago, I will say yes. Right now, at 30 years old, it's kind of hard, but it's very hard as a career, like a full career. But I will say, like, you need a lot of money, a lot of sponsors, and a lot of practice.
Yeah.
It probably is better if I try something that is probably correlated with that. Yeah, maybe. But as pure racer, no. I sadly don't think I can actually make a career now. Before, yes. Now it's kind of different. Like the younger you are, the better it is because you can train. You have the body can actually compensate for the training, for the car, for everything.
Yeah.
And more, all in all. Also, people like us, it's kind of hard for the things that I wanted because I wanted to drive in Formula 1. But the smaller you are, the better. So
oh really?
Like,
you have to be
know
small?
Each other like
yeah, we ain't small. We're quite tall, Jack.
Yeah, we are fucking tall as shit, by the way. Like, just saying, he's taller than me.
I'm taller than everyone.
I'm 1m90. I'm 1m90, like 6'3".
Oh yeah, I just got you pipped. I'm 193 at 6'4". So yeah.
So like, it's the smaller you are, the better it kind of is. But it's sadly like that. But esports maybe like that. I will say maybe I have a better chance. Even though like I will take anybody like on a go-karting track, like every day, every time. Challenge accepted.
I'd love to race in go-karting. I'm pretty good. I'm not pro by any means. You would wipe the floor with me, but it'd be interesting to learn from watching you, like watching your race line, how you accelerate and brake, etc. So.
I mean, yeah, it's always an experience with everybody. I did race against like an European, like an Italian and European go-kart champ, and I was actually in first place for quite a while. So
nice.
That's an accomplishment.
Yeah.
That was actually pretty fun. But for everything else, it's kind of like that, yeah.
That's so cool, though. I like. Have you thought? Is there a potential or possibility? I don't know the logistics of this, but would you be able to do like casual races on stream? Is that something that's possible? Like, I don't understand the logistics of that, but
casual races. I mean, on the technical side, possibly. On the practical side, because. I mean, if you ask me to be a race marshal and like go on live stream, it's kind of against the rules, but technically I can do that. Like if it's someone else, like on the spectators have like control on the cameras and everything like that, I can take sometimes look at like maybe on the phone that I have on my arm and say, oh, hello there, like we are here and just like doing stuff. But if anything happens, like there is a crash, you need to be 100% focused on that.
Oh yeah, no, that makes sense.
As well as a driver, like it's kind of hard. Like there is people who streams like iRacing, like on.
I've seen iRacing. Like, yeah, I had some friends who used to do
it. That's another level. But like on a proper race or on a proper race marshal, it's very complicated.
Yeah, I'd love.
You can be a spectator and stream it. Yeah, but
maybe a
go-kart. Yeah, it's better.
Go-kart stream instead. That could work, maybe. I don't know. I don't understand the logistics, but
I mean, I do. Speaking of, I do have actually a go-kart game that I can play in VR.
Wait,
so
wait.
Maybe that's not
a go-kart game.
Yeah, it's called Carcraft. Yeah, it's called Carcraft.
Wait, this is a VR chat world? Or is it a standalone game? Oh, it's a standalone. Okay. I had
It's
no
for
idea.
free on Steam, actually.
I didn't know this was a thing.
Yeah, well, the more you know. The more you know.
Something.
yeah.
I wanted to talk about kind of, because we could talk about racing the whole episode, and I want to like talk about more of you as well.
Yeah, sure. I mean, racing maybe is
explain this because I've never seen this. Whenever I see you, you're just the top half, not there's no bottom half that goes with it. So I'm
this is what people say like a lot. So I always wanted to be in VR. I do have another an older version of me. Let's see if I can actually be able to pull it out, because this was made by Virtual Lily. I don't know if you know her.
Virtual Lily. The name rings a bell. I think someone else who was on the show had some work done by them. I'm pretty sure.
She's basically a friend of mine.
Okay.
We met so long ago, and like she made this avatar, which I hope loads in like before the freaking show stuff. Oh, there we go.
We got it. Yeah, we can see it.
So this one was made by her, and it's my old avatar that I had.
I think I remember this. This is like this is a hot minute ago, wasn't it? This is quite a while back.
Yeah, it was. It was 2 hot minutes. Yeah. So let me go back in the verb. So I do have another model, like I said, that I wanted to actually use for VR purposes. But this one was actually funny, the story, because like you know Kibble Meister.
Oh yeah, I love Kibble. Kibble's an absolute riot.
Exactly. So funny story is, one day he comes to me. It was like, hey, listen, man. I have
that voice.
yeah, I have this avatar that this person is not gonna use. Would you like to slap your burp on it? That's what happened. So this is how it happened. Like the pinnacle of burp technology is being asked by Kibble.
It was a hand me down as an accident.
Yeah,
but it worked. I like it.
Basically, that's what happened. Yeah, it's and people just like, oh, yo, I didn't know that you have VR. I was like, bitch, like I have VR for like 2018. What are you talking about? So like, it's funny to see people's reaction, but I know I always had it. I do be the small burb around. It's because first of all, it's in summer. In Italy, it's fucking boiling, and I don't want to fucking die. Thank you very much.
Yep.
Especially for my time of stream, which is like 3 p.m. It's like
that's like peak heat. Yeah, that's terrible. That's terrible.
Yeah, it's like yay, fucking heat stroke.
Heat stroke's dangerous.
Like,
be careful.
Yeah, no, don't worry. No, don't worry about it. I drink a lot. I have my bottle right here.
Hey, I've got a cup on my desk somewhere. Yeah, it's over there.
But like, I always wanted to. I love being in VR. I'm not gonna lie. The only thing it's like now, it's most probably it's like the play space and as well. Let's call it the what's it? How can I call this? The problematics of being in VR. Because like before that, I had majorly either 1 or 2 coming in, which is mostly was my mother or my late kitten.
Okay.
My late cat. Now there is 3 things. Because like now it's not only 1, it's 2 cats, and they're freaking agitated every time.
Oh no! Have you ever stood? Have you stood on one accidentally?
They love to play. They love to play. They love to play a lot. That's the thing. So like, if they see me in VR, they already did it, and they love to play it. So they were like on the controllers. They're like,
oh, that's so
like
sweet.
That.
That's cute. That's super cute.
Like,
Aww.
I was like, holy shit. And as well my mother. So like it's and like I do have those moments that I can arrange, and I can say like, can I please stream? Like, are you okay with this? And I was like, oh,
yeah,
okay, sure, whatever. But there are some moments that it's out of my control, and so that's the issues, guys. That's why you probably don't see me in VR that much. It's because kittens, heat, and my mother.
Yeah, it's understandable. Life gets in the way sometimes.
Oh shit!
Oh, you spilled the coffee. It's fine. You can just.
I use the. Don't worry. I use the burp force. There we go.
There we go. I've got extra cream in that one for you. So like, let me just change that for a fresh one. It's fine.
It's fine. Don't worry. I love my coffee like my burbs.
You stole the other one back.
Warm.
Oh, God damn it.
You know?
Okay,
Sorry.
we are rapidly running out of time, but I want to ask a question times. Can we do question time with chat?
Yeah.
Can you see chat? Is
Yeah,
chat
sure.
available for
I
you?
have
Is
my-
it open?
I have my chat
You
open
came
there.
prepared. So my chat has
Yeah,
disappeared. So I'm gonna have to open
Oh,
my
fuck.
menu. I don't know how I'm gonna get food today, but we'll make it. We'll make it happen. Hi chat. Hi, I can see everyone now. Hi Patak Cat. Welcome. Panaman, thank you for still being here. Harley Quinn, you're lovely. Primer, you're amazing. Spicy Noodle. Hello, hello. Apologies, my chat is broken. We've had some technical issues. Savage. Hi.
No
Welcome.
worries.
Thanks for being here. So if
There is so many people just call me cute. I have no understand why.
everyone is cute.
That's a current theme of.
Everyone's cute.
that-
Look at
that is
that.
the
Look at
current
that
meme
big
of my-
smiley face that you have. Look at that big smile on that face of yours. It's cute.
I actually made
cute.
I made a promise, like it's like a contract for me. I said that I will accept being cute when I have like around 100 people in my chat, like on average almost. Cause like that.
Make
that's
it happen.
It's what
Make it
brings
happen,
me,
boys.
Like that's what brings me to kind of like stream and everything, but it's fine. They love to call me cute, and well, even if I say no or whatever or or all of that, I accept that because like they accept that they want to call me that. Like I don't know why, but
My chat call me Peck.
it's their thing.
Just don't question it. Just enjoy it. It's fine. You can't.
Pack.
I am not. God damn it.
Still,
Be nice.
Still,
Be nice. What?
Still, like one of the things that I never managed to find like a spot for also streaming. It's I love to do, but I still love to do cosplay. Like I'm absolutely
miss doing
love actually
cosplay.
doing cosplay.
It's so much fun.
It's sad that I didn't send you pictures of me. I actually won a few things as well.
No way. I had no
but,
idea.
Yeah, mostly like I don't really look. Like I don't want like a flashy cosplay and then just like go like that on a freaking podium, like just like oh you have your exhibition to do, and you're just like this and just like.
Yeah, no,
just
I
like
get
that,
it.
Like with the
I get
fucking
it.
voice in the back. I hate that. Like I literally. Do you play Dark Souls? Dark Souls 3. by any
Yes,
chances?
I have played 3 and Elden. They're the only ones I've played.
Okay, the Abyss Watcher.
Oh, the Abyss Watcher, the Knight? Is it the Knight?
I
fucking hated fighting those.
yes, I made a cosplay of that.
Oh,
and
that
I
must
literally
have
just,
been
like,
sick. Oh my
I
god.
just like made I made my exhibitions being like a fighting scene with invisible enemy, but one time I almost had like a freaking heat stroke because like that thing was fake leather, and let me tell you, in an enclosed space, you don't breathe in that shit. And I was
I can
basically
imagine.
like, just like going just like ramming with like a freaking sword that is like this big, like very like a huge fucking sword, and doing movement that are not like calm. It's a fucking fight, and just like going, and then there is one moment that I went. That's it, for like half a minute, and after that I was like. Just like dying in the background.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it was not very easy.
Cosplayers suffer for their art.
But it was worth it.
They really do. Yeah, every cosplayer has like a suffering story. It does happen.
It's
It's
basically-
painful,
it's basically
but it's a
like
labor of
suffering.
love. I actually am meant to be doing a cosplay in the future, but we'll see if it ever actually happens.
You should actually. You
Yeah,
should, yeah.
I should.
All right, questions. I
Right, we're
guess.
gonna have you super quick because you kind of your story was kind of during question time, so we could do one. I know.
Can I say I'm a difficult person to be like too long didn't read. I'm sorry. All right.
No, that's why I love it because
I'm
you're
sorry,
the
everybody.
perfect kind of like guest because you could just talk for Britain, as they say. So yeah, and it's interesting.
could
You're
basically
genuinely
talk for
interesting to listen to. So yeah. Okay, we'll do one question super quick. Like, and I mean super quick. Can I see one? Can you see one? Is there one?
Avatar cosplay when? It's gonna be hard to actually making cosplay, but maybe
It's doable.
Maybe if I
You can
actually,
do this. This
It's
is
doable.
possible.
It's doable. Yeah, it could happen. It could happen. Can the bird fly? I mean, if I fart hard enough, I could probably like propel myself.
Please don't fire
But,
my studio.
Besides that, it's It's kind of hard. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of difficult. I don't see that happening.
Yeah.
I don't see that happening.
Please don't do that.
Mi scusi, papà de buppi.
Is that racist?
Fuck you. No, that's probably racist, but I don't
It's
give a
fine.
shit.
You're Italian, so it's fine.
I can do it like whenever. I can do
Okay.
it whenever I want.
Okay,
It's
Bean.
too bad because I cannot do the gesture with it. Sailor
Beepity
Mars.
boopy.
Are you kidding me? No, fuck you guys. I'm not gonna do Sailor Mars. What the fuck?
Okay, Bean. We
God.
are unfortunately out of time. It's been fun though. This has been really nice. It's been a really interesting conversation, and I've learned more about you that I never
If you want to do like
knew.
a part 2 or whatever, like hit me up, like, cause like I
Maybe
can go on
we
for
might
like
do
an hour
these.
and a half.
Yeah, well, we potentially in future seasons may do a Where Are They Now, where we have old guests back on. But the backlog for guests
will
is
be-
like halfway through season 3 already, and we haven't
Dude,
opened
that would be-
applications.
Dude, that would be the same. I will be probably at the same point. Like I'm 10. I would probably still be like 10 followers away from 2,400.
Nah, you'll be fine. You'll be fine.
2,400
Help him out, chat.
followers. Probably
It's gonna
be
happen.
there.
But you never
still,
know.
the chat
Just
is gonna
something
be
may pop off. This happens to people, so
Chat,
just keep
remember,
doing what you love.
Coffee.
And also coffee. I'm more of a tea person. Anyway,
Yeah,
before
also
you go,
coffee.
you need to do shout outs. So if there's anyone you want to shout out and send some love to, if you want to like I say quickly mention a like project that you're working on in the future, anything like that. So it's I'm gonna throw it over to you.
Well, I mean, as a future project, I already told you guys, I'm gonna try to make it like a sports, like kind of like talking sports in my on my own channel. As a quick mentions, I want to actually shout out MattyMT_. He's a good friend of
Matty,
mine.
what a
very good
legend.
Artist. He actually made some Burb merch for me as well. So if
Oh,
you
that's
actually want to check it
cool.
out,
I
go
didn't
all
know
for that. I want to thank Patat as well, Patat Cat in the chat. She made some emotes that I use for now. We are gonna try to revamp a little bit my own channel. It's gonna be a little bit slow, but trying to do that. For the rest, everybody from my own chat, guys, thank you so much for being here. You guys are awesome, and from the Puck chat, you guys are even more awesome. Because this bean, even in his stall, he's fucking cute as fucking hell. And he's an adorable being. I love him so much. He's such an amazing guy.
Wow.
And I need to hang
You're
out
an
more
amazing
with you.
guy.
I need to talk.
You're
We
awesome.
need to play more
You're
together.
awesome.
We need to make more good shit.
You got Apex?
We need to do more funny shit. We
You
need to
got
do more
Apex?
crazy shit. And I'm gonna freaking bring you on a double go-kart and drive you around, for fuck's sake. That's what
I
I'm
would
gonna
love to
do.
go go-kart
You're
with you.
You're not gonna
It'd be fun.
in there. That's gonna
It would be fun.
funny.
Yeah. Kick your ass.
Anything else? I don't know what else. So many things to do. So many things to say.
You're fine.
Drink your chicken. Eat your water.
Life lessons.
Drink your teeth. Spill your coffee. Sleep. Burb.
But I like the finish. That's perfect finish.
Just fucking burb. That's it. There we go.
Thank you so much for
check
coming
me
on
out
the
on
show.
fucking
Yeah, all the
Twitch.
links are below. So all the links are below. Feel free to, well, there we go, white camera. All the links are below.
Burp.
Feel free to check out the bio, and there's a video on there as well. And yeah, feel free to check Shadow out. As you can see, they're a really energetic content creator. So yeah, feel free to check out their
When I
streams.
want and when it's not hot.
When it's not hot.
that's okay.
Agreed as well. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been my third guest, DK Shadow. Thank you so much for being on the show. Oh, come on, you're not that old.
Back in my day.
Okay, only I'm old enough to say that. Only I can say that.
Bro, I'm fucking 30.
I'm 35. This isn't making me feel any better about my age, I'll be honest. Ladies and gentlemen, DK Shadow! Woo! Big claps. Thanks so much, DK. See you later, Bean. Wow, DK is just so full of energy. Having him on, I knew having him on would be great fun, and it really, really was. We won't waste any time. My next guests, oh my god, they look amazing. You look beautiful. And you match. You two are you're cute. Always you two. Okay, we have an intro video for my next guest. So, as mentioned, my overlay has broken, so I'm going to have to do everything on my desktop. Do bear with me. But thank you, DK, for being here. I hope you enjoyed it. It was lovely to see you and catch up. And yeah, we should try and hang more. Honestly, you're an amazing being. Okay, right. Let me just get this up. Okay, we'll head over to the screen, and we will be back in a second. Oh, if my overlay wants to... Overlay, please! Oh my god. Chat, I'm gonna have to do it on my PC. It's fine, we'll be back after this.
Hiya! Welcome to New Eden. Is there an avatar we can help you find today? Oh, let's try some of these. Perfect! Now where would you like to go?
That intro is so cool. That's probably one of the most professionally made intros we've ever had for the show, and I absolutely love it. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm really actually, like, I don't think I've had content creators like this on the show before, so I'm super interested to see how this goes. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome my next guest. It is New Eden Interactive. Hello. Hi. Come on down, cuties. Hi. Hello. Thank you so much for being here. You look amazing. This looks so nice. Oh my god. Hello, welcome. The detailing is insane. Oh man, this is gonna be. Thank you so much. We just don't tell people what's behind the studio. Like, it's fine. As far as they know, you know, there's chairs and there's a buffet. Yeah.
Coding and it's. Oh my gosh, there's an NPC right there going to get breakfast. Oh my wow, it's so intricate. I can't believe you did this. You did this, right? You did all this?
I wish. Big shout out to Sopra, my world creator, for all the work.
Oh, you just had to ruin that. Oh my gosh.
You credit where it's due. I gotta give the credit where it's due. But thank you so much.
Shout out to the creators
for being here. You look incredible. Honestly, these look beautiful. Do you want to give us a tour real quick? Because this is the sort of stuff that you work on. This is what you do. This is like your entire livelihood right here.
Marina, go ahead and give him
a show. Give us a spin.
Do a little spin.
Spin. That's so nice. It looks amazing. Damn. The detailing in this is incredible. So, I feel like this is so nice as well. You're so tall as well. You're perfect height for the camera. You fit perfectly. It's very good.
Well, I had to, funny enough, I was actually a lot shorter than this, and I got sick of like having like meetings in VR chat where I was like kind of small, and I was always looking up at people. I was like, I feel like nobody's taking me seriously because all these e-boys are so tall. So I had to boost it a little bit. I may be a little too high, but it may come down just a little.
You look fine. You look fine.
The whole couch.
I think I'm properly sized for this couch. Thank you.
Yeah, we for some reason we managed it perfectly. We got couches that are one size fits all. We've had tiny little people, and we've had people who like take up the entire screen. Like they're like 4 times bigger than you are on it. It was ridiculous, but they looked incredible and they fit. It was perfect. So thank you so much for coming on the show. Apologies for the delay. We have had some technical issues today. These things do happen, unfortunately, but it doesn't affect your time on the show. So thank you so much for your patience. So before we go any further, amazing video. Thank you so much for producing that and letting us share that on the show. Give us a quick synopsis of what you do, but in your own words, give us a breakdown of sort of the work that you're involved in VR chat and the sort of content that you're creating at the moment.
Sure. So we are New Eden Interactive. We actually have an LLC pending, which is very exciting for us.
Nice.
We're going to be a legal, official company in virtual reality. So we have, I think, 3 days until it officially goes through.
Good luck.
Very exciting. We do currently we do avatar development as most creators. However, we do have world projects. In the background, we have events that we're trying to plan. We really want to push what virtual reality is capable of. So the sky's the limit until we hit the roof, you know, and then we'll try to keep going.
There's literally so many things that you two are involved with, and I feel like we could have dedicated an entire show to talking to you. It's insane. So I feel like because there's so much content and so many things that you're involved in, I kind of want you to pinpoint and focus on the aspects that you wanted to talk about the most, because there's so many points here. I have like an A4 screen of like things I can just talk to you about. So yeah, I want you to maximize your time and get the best out of it. So yeah, we'll go in kind of your direction, which is something we've also never done before. So yeah, you're going to kind of be in the lead of the conversation. So I'll let you kind of take control.
Okay. So man, that is a big, and we realized that whenever you were like, so what would you like to talk about? I'm like, oh man, like we got some.
you're like, damn, where do we start?
Talk shows are always fun. We like to have the opportunity to socialize with people and introduce ourselves to new communities. It's really fun, and it's a good break from work. We're workaholics to a fault. We work. Oh, well, fun fact. We're full-time in VR chat. All of our food on our table and bills are being paid thanks to our lovely community. Shout out to you guys if any of you are in here.
Yeah, I hope they're here. I hope they're here today.
It's very rare, I feel, whenever people find out we do this for a living. Sometimes we'll post about it on social media like, there's no way you're there, and I'm like, no, like,
not a real job plus ratio.
Yeah, not a real job. But it absolutely is. I think without going into too much in depth, because as you mentioned, we do a lot. The simplest way I like to put it is we are firm believers that the term virtual reality is just, it's no different than talking about reality. It's just a second reality where you can reinvent yourself. And a lot of things that people can make a living doing in real life can be done thanks to this technology in a virtual world. It allows you to start over. I mean, I don't know about you, but I wish I took school seriously whenever I was in like middle school or high school. I wish I got the grades I wanted. Looking back, I wish I could have redone that right. I feel like in the real world, a lot of us are kind of stuck to our stereotypes and like, oh, you're not wealthy or you're not this or that. The beautiful thing about virtual reality is moments like this, where we can meet people on an even level and meet people that we normally wouldn't in the typical real world setting. A lot of people, you don't talk to strangers at the mall. It's seen as
inappropriate. Oh yeah, you someone call the police.
Here, you can just approach anybody. Yeah. 100%. You'll start getting those restraining orders, and oh man, it is a beautiful thing. We really see the potential in this. We saw it. God, we've been producing and trying to achieve a dream even before Facebook changed to Meta. I've been trying to convey that I believe virtual reality is the next crypto. It is the next, YouTuber. A lot of things that a majority of us missed out on. I really feel like VR chat, not even VR chat, but just virtual reality in general is going to. We're still very much the wild, wild west. But those that are in this early, can truly reinvent themselves, and that is an amazing and that's kind of what we're trying to do here is the sky's the limit.
I like
What's the phrase, build your own paradise, that we have, our little coined phrase?
Yeah. The idea is how about this story time? When we first started, I'm echoing. I apologize. We're in the same room, by the way.
Yeah, I know you're both in the same room right now. So yeah, I can. Don't worry about the crossover. You're totally fine. Don't worry.
She has the cutest voice, and I'm sorry that I'm sucking this up. I'm always the talker. She gets nervous.
It's so cute.
She's the talent in New Eden, 100%. A lot of these lovely models are thanks to her. She went to. Well, go ahead and tell them about your background a little bit.
I actually went to college for, not specifically this, but I went to Savannah College of Art and Design in Georgia for game development, and I focused in environment art. And I like to say that VR kind of sought me out. I just kept stumbling upon these opportunities to do virtual reality projects, one being like a submarine experience that's kind of similar to what's the one on
Submerged?
Submerged. It's very similar to Submerged. And then one we did for like a convention called Tahul. And then I fell in love with VR chat because I had my headset from my projects, and then it just kind of snowballed into a whole career.
You went down the rabbit hole.
Yeah. I've been taught by the one of the original developers of Crysis. He also worked at Activision. So I have a lot of game design knowledge, some programming knowledge. It's all bundled in the game development bundle. So I love to explore a lot with VR chat with our avatars and our worlds, and also functionality. It's so fun. It's like the Wild West here. So, yeah.
So cute.
Very elaborate background.
You're also just to quickly explain your relationship with each other. You met in VR and you now live together. Hence why you're both in the same room right now. I believe that, and that's how the business
Correct,
works,
yes.
because you're both on different aspects of the business side, and together you make like a coherent team that can cover all sides. Which is, this is something very special. It's not something we see every day. So.
We are very lucky. With that, the whole like split thing, whenever I met her, well, actually, there's a funny story with
I can
that.
tell the story. Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
So we met through a mutual friend.
Okay.
And he had a world out called Sin City Suites, and we visited him while he was testing it, and I was just kind of like a nervous little half body just following this person around, and it was me, him, and the friend, and we were sitting in front of a mirror, and he was just ranting about the future of VR, the same rant you're hearing today.
To be honest, I think you're right. So I think that the future of VR is, it's in its infancy yet, and we've still seen so much happen over the last few years. So the future is just, who knows where we're going to be in the future. So I think you two tapping into this so early, it could play out to be something massive in the future, and I really hope it does. But yeah, sorry, I interrupted. I interrupted you.
No, it's okay. I mean, it was the same rant. I actually thought he was crazy. People working together, people, making this whole like networked community that, interacts with each other underneath an umbrella of a story and stuff like that. I was like, that people have a hard time working together, but after getting to know him, we fell in love, and we've been slowly we fell in love. We've been slowly building this, and we had our like first meetup, our first community meetup actually last night, and I was like in tears in the VR headset, because there were just like all these people who are just they love our work, they're excited for what we have planned. It's really a beautiful thing, and I'm just so excited. And yeah.
So cute. Staying humble as well is really nice. It's nice that although you're going to hopefully soon in the next few days be a literal company, you have a personal relation with your clients. It's not like you're a faceless entity, and that connection could prove to be very, very fruitful for you in the future. And I hope that you always keep those bonds and connections that you have with people. But in this line of work, I can imagine you have to, because you need people to work with to understand which avatars people want, or for people to commission. And how the company works is something I wanted to mention as well. Like how does it financially work? Do people commission you and that sort of thing? So yeah, that's something I wanted to mention as well. Like, as far as the company works, as long as you keep those personal interactions in VR chat, I think you'll always do well. And like the quality of the production work is insane already. So if this is the start of what's to come, when you mentioned 2023, which is something I would love you to mention as well. So there's a few things I've just thrown at you all at once. So yeah, however you want to approach that, Lars, it's up to you.
Kind of piggybacking off what you just mentioned, with the corp thing. And by the way, whenever we start getting into too much time, go ahead and cut us off. We're good.
Okay, yeah, no, I'll give you a fair warning. You're fine.
Please, because just like the last guest, I can rant for.
Yeah, I know. I just wish I had more time for my guests. I really do, because like having a talk show that's 3 hours is kind of pushing it already. So, but we're trying to think of things for the future. And like I said, we'll have guests back in the future, and you got big things happening next year, which you're welcome to talk about. So yeah, I'd love to have you back in the future as well. So.
Lovely. With the whole business, it's very, very difficult. Unfortunately, we've run into several situations in our early infancy. We're actually very young. We've probably been doing this for approaching 2 years now.
Okay.
Which to form a company from the ground up in 2 years, especially in a platform like this where it's not really understood that that's even a possibility. People are still surprised that we're even doing this. I tried to get a lot of people on board, and I feel like a lot of times I come off as very corporate or business minded, which it's scary because you have to. Just getting our LLC up to get registered officially with the IRS and everything as an official business, there's so many. It is so difficult to start a small business. We just to get it set up, we've spent hundreds. Just doing fees and stuff. It's really scary, and I feel like people misinterpret our professionalism for being faceless entities sometimes. Yes.
I'm like raising my hand. I think people often see companies or corporations on VR chat as people coming in from the outside and being like, "Oh, VR chat, we're gonna make money." But we do want to stay humble and keep. Make sure people know that we are just two people that we're working together. I'm, one artist, one businessman, passionate, individual. We work together, and I really do always want to talk to people that are involved with us and stuff like that. We're homegrown in VR chat. We're not, I don't know, Meta coming in yeah, this is ours now. We're
yeah. You're not trying to take over and run the show and be the faceless entity that I meant. You are community members first and foremost, and your love of this community has helped you expand your horizons into making this a business opportunity. So there's nothing wrong with that. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that, and I hope people will always respect that as well. Some people will always hate corporate. But corporates like multi-billion-dollar companies, you are a small independent startup. There was a big difference. So
correct. We would not be where we are. We wouldn't be sitting on this couch if it wasn't for our community. And while our numbers, we really appreciate being on the show, by the way. I feel like our numbers are sometimes deceiving. Twitter, geez, we have 117 followers on Twitter. It's nobody's gonna take us seriously with 117. But then they see what we're cooking in the background, and then they're like, oh, wait a minute.
What are we cooking?
That is true, the 2023. So at the end of our promo, you may have seen a date. We have several extremely polished. She's done such a wonderful job. We've personally come from the VR chat nightlife scene. We've had the pleasure of working with very, very talented people, both in DJ events and exotic dancing events and community events and all sorts of things. We've been around, and we've really feel there's so much more that could be expanded in those scenes for people to enjoy. VR chat has a lot of worlds, but when it comes to gaming content and things you can experience, I feel like there's a bit of repetition, people making the same things. We really wanted to freshen things up. We are in development of a couple different event venues where we hope to start hosting events in VR chat. This can be live performances, dancing, DJ events, stuff like that. But we're gonna take our experience and push it a step further with animations and stuff like that. That we hope really set a new standard for what's possible in VR. It's taken us forever to frickin' develop these things.
I can imagine.
We hope to have them released next year. We've been working on them for so freaking long. We've gone through so many iterations.
It's been a year about.
Wow.
Yeah.
One of them at least.
Yeah, just one. Has been a year. And we're still freaking developing it. All these worlds we hope to have released shortly after New Year's. 2023 is going to be a very big year for us, where we finally have something physical in VR chat that says we're here. Because up until now, we have avatars, and we love that people enjoy them and wear them around, but we're still very much unknown on this platform, unfortunately.
Yeah,
because,
this is
we
something.
don't have a world presence.
Yeah, this is something that I like. After looking into doing some research in you and the work you've done and the things that you're doing, I was like, how have none of us heard of you? Because you are you are already setting the bar for standards. Your worlds are incredibly detailed and they're beautifully presented. The way you advertise your stuff is insane. Your avatars today are just so nice. Like, it just perplexed me that when you applied, I'd never heard of you. And you know, I've been around VR chat for almost 5 years now. So I'm so glad you did apply and that you're here now, because it's so nice to this is what the show's about. This is the whole point of having people here. It's so that we can find desk smash, so we can find people like you, because I am genuinely interested in where you go in the future and what you're working on next year, because it's content creators such as yourselves that continue to advance the technology that we have available and give us new opportunities that were never there. So yeah, it perplexed me that I'd never heard of you, but I'm so glad that you reached out. I really am.
Thank you so much. I mean, again, going back to kind of what I said earlier, the beautiful thing about VR chat, right, and not Meta Horizons and stuff like that, while they're all very respectable platforms, is VR chat runs on Unity. Now, the problem with that is, you know, it is legit. Making stuff in VR chat is literal game development. It is actual gaming industry. You have to know that stuff, and it is very, very difficult to get in. I literally, you know, took months just to understand the basics. But the best thing about that is that you're left with a blank canvas. Anything and anywhere you want to go or can imagine. And there are so many people out there with beautiful imaginations can literally create something we can live in and exist in, even for a short time. And that is an amazing, amazing thing. The amount of times that people go to sleep and they have dreams of these worlds and experiences that we may never experience in the real world. You can create in here so long as you're willing to put in the work and to understand the craft. It's very difficult, but you essentially, you know, can do any. That is a magical thing that I think people underestimate on this platform. It's why. For instance, like we've gone the fantasy route. We're huge fans of BioShock, stuff like that. We really like Art Deco.
Yeah, it shows in your work.
You know, a plethora of genres, but that's definitely had an influence on us. But this is how we perceive our world, right? And eventually you'll get to walk through them, and we hope it's a magical experience. We're trying to keep optimization at the forefront.
Yes, of course.
We wish we could show more, but you'll see more in 2023. But it's really amazing. The fact that you could be a talk show host.
Yeah.
Incredible.
These wouldn't have happened in real life.
Like, look at this world.
It's real gold trim. Real gold trim. Yeah, it's like, very expensive.
In the background,
yeah.
These are physical buildings. These are legit. Like, what you're seeing here is through the Twitch, you know, stream, you're looking into somebody's own envision of themselves in the virtual world. That is incredible. You wanted to be a talk show host, and you can do that because you wished it to be so. And that is amazing. And anybody can do that. Anyone can be whatever they want to be. And that is an amazing thing, and why we really should try to push this technology and community forward instead of, you know,
potential
some
is
people
amazing.
want to tear it down.
It really is. Oh yeah, people will always want to ruin something. It doesn't matter what you're involved in or what you're doing. It doesn't even have to be VR related. People will always be against you. I mean, people hate Mr. Beast
100%.
for giving money to charity. Like, you know, you can't win. So there's a point in trying.
100%.
But yeah, people will always try and knock us down.
Like you.
Exactly, yeah. But that's what makes us human. The fact that everyone is so versatile and different, and we're all so unique, is what makes us truly special. And honestly, I'm so glad that you guys are here and you're doing what you're doing. Are you? A question I did want to ask that we didn't really discuss prior was, will you be working in collaboration or making connections with other content creators similar to yourself in the future? Or are you kind of like an independent party that's kind of just looking to focus internally and build stuff for the community on your own? Are you looking to network with people? Like, kind of, where's your angle on that? Which is a bit of a personal
100%.
question, but...
No. So, I mean, again, there's a bit of a wall, unfortunately, with us, I feel. It's a wall that I wish didn't exist, but it unfortunately exists for a lot of people, is we are very professional. And that scares a lot of people, especially coming from VR chat, where being professional or having a company or doing this full time is very intimidating, and several people within good reason, they feel it takes away from the experience. Suddenly, the game is no longer a game.
Yeah.
And that is very true. The moment, like, if we like came on this stream and started saying hateful things, we don't eat, we don't pay our bills. We have to be very cautious and strategically about how we do things, who we partner with, stuff like that.
Yeah.
However, we really truly want to work with people. We want people to join us on this. We don't want it to just be us. We want staff. We want to partner with Twitch. We actually are working with shout out to Sugar Shy.
Sugar Shy! Sugar Shy is amazing.
Yeah. We love. We're very close with her.
We're in the same circle. That's actually how we found you. Is
oh no way! Small world.
I was watching
I love Sugar Shy.
Adzi on the femboy camp, and then I saw you, and I was like, "Oh, cute bunny boy!" And then I saw you streaming again. You were streaming this talk show, and Adzi was on it, and I was like, whoa, talk show. And then I followed you, and then I saw the applications open up. So
Hell
it's all
yeah.
circle.
I'm so glad
VR
I'm
chat
glad
world.
it happened. I really am. That's the whole point. The show is meant to open it up so that we can all get to know each other and share our content with each other. So yeah, this is really nice actually. Thanks so much for raid, by the way. I got raided during that segment, so just want to say thank you. Hi guys, thank you so much for the love. We have overrun a little bit, but it's absolutely fine. Don't worry. I do want to do question time. I want to see if there's any questions on chat, because this is a very unique opportunity where we don't get a guest like this ever really. This is the first time we've had them in 2 seasons. So I feel like chat may have some very interesting questions that I'd like to ask. So if we can get 1 or 2. Can you guys see chat? Have you got chat available to you? Can you see it in any way? Not a problem if you can't.
I do not.
Because I can just choose questions for you.
I can pull it up if you like.
Let's have a look. Yeah, you're welcome
can you
to.
do it for us real quick? That would be really easier.
Let's have a look here. So chat, I'm throwing it over to you. If you have any questions that you would like to ask New Eden Interactive, regarding what they do, future projects that they're working on, and there may be some things that they can't share right now because it's kind of hush, which I can respect. But yeah, any questions that chat may have, I'm really interested to see if they have any that they'd like to
we'll
ask.
Try to be
you.
as open as possible.
Yogi, my backstage manager, says, "Are you looking for mods?"
Eventually. So on that note of Sugar Shy, and I don't want to go over too much. She will actually. We're currently interviewing her to be a manager as far as event coordination, as well as possible Twitch stream management, stuff like that.
Yeah.
So we will need. We want to sponsor VTubers and all sorts of things. So yeah, eventually we will need mods. We need staff of all kinds. If you resonate with us, we want people to believe in this project as much as we do, which is very hard to find. So if you see our Discord or what we're trying to do and you're interested, shoot us a message. We'll entertain the idea. Not everybody will get in. Again, this is our
Of course, yeah. There's got to be a limit somewhere. Of course.
It doesn't hurt to shoot us a message. We'll be nice and we'll take it into consideration.
Yeah, I mean, I personally, I don't want to put you on the spot by saying this on the show because it feels like it puts pressure on you, but I'd be interested in working with you in your future projects if there's anything that I can assist with. So keep in touch. Please do keep in touch with me.
Of course.
I'm not a massive name or anything, but I'd love to be involved and see where the future takes you. So yeah, you can always contact me if you need to. Okay. What?
Of course, and we would love to show you the world sometime too.
Hell yeah! I want to. I'd love to
stream
stream in some of your worlds in the future. So and showcase them on chat.
Amazing. We would love that.
Hell yeah! Of course. No, you've made really good stuff, and it's just a shame that you're so unknown. But I hope that starts to change in the near future. Just keep doing what you're doing.
I'm sure it will.
And keep trying to get the word out about yourself, and I will help where I can, and yeah, hopefully we can have a good relationship in the future. So. Well,
thank you so much.
No, you're more than welcome. I'm kind of honored that you applied and came on the show. I'm personally the one who sang for us. Thank you so much for being here. Oh, you two are lovely. You're so down to earth and nice. You're so realistic, and you've been a part of the community for a while. It's not like you've just come out of the blue and yeah, we want to just try and make money off this community. You are part of the community. So, and I hope that serves you well in the future. I really do. Thank you for all the follows as well, guys. It's just I just got flooded with follows. So let's have a look if there's one more question we can take from chat. Chat, is there any question? Let's have a look. Oh, Lulu raided me. Lulu, thank you so much for the raid. I love you, Bean. Thank you so much. I can imagine that was quite a lot of people. It's probably about 150 or something. So thank you, Bean.
Wow.
Yeah, Lulu is a degenerative doggo. Just don't encourage them.
In the best way possible.
Just, who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Okay, let me check chat. Let's see. I think we're good. All I can see is like lots of follows from the raid. It kind of destroyed my chat. I'll be real. I'll be real. But yeah, before you go, there is one more thing that I love to do, which is shout out. So if there's anyone you want to give a shout out to, if you want to mention any projects coming up in the future, any anything at all of your links are available. We'll be hitting the link below chat. Feel free to check them out. You'll find all of their socials there, as well as a bio and all of the places to catch them. So yeah, I'm gonna throw it over to you, and anything you want to mention, it's you. It's you.
Wonderful. To go ahead and wrap up, everybody. First off, thanks for watching us, and we really want to give a shout out to people like Athena, Magic Malorith, Sugar Shy, of course, and our community. We know you're in chat right now. We saw you last night at our community meetup. You guys mean the world to us, and we really appreciate all the support. Hopefully we conveyed that last night with everyone. For anybody that's new here, we currently have 2 more avatars in the works. One of them should be released within the next 2 weeks. We're very excited. And our world projects we hope to have released shortly after New Year's. So if you're in VR chat and you see some golden worlds, we would love for you to visit. And be sure to follow us on our Discord. If you look up New Eden Interactive or New Eden INT on Google anywhere, our Gumroad shops, or everything will pull up. So feel free to give us a follow, and we're excited to hear from you. Okay. Thanks for watching, and thanks for having us, Puck. This has really been really fun.
Honestly, the honor is all mine. Thank you for being here. This has been really nice. It's been a really nice conversation, and I'm glad that we managed to kind of fit in most of the points that you wanted to talk about. So it kind of it does. It's literally you sat down and it's like oh wait, we're going. Oh, okay, it's crazy. But yeah, I wish you all the best for the future. If you ever need me, give me a shout. And it's been a pleasure to meet you. Thank you so much for coming on the show.
Of course. We'll see you next time.
Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for my guest. This New Eden Interactive. Woo! Take care, Beans. Thank you so much. Oh, that was amazing. Holy heck. I can see big things for them in the future. They put so much work into what they do over the last 2 years, and I really hope it pays off for them. So yeah, feel free to give them lots of support. They're completely unknown in this community, and looking at what they do, I just don't understand why. I really want to back their cause, and yeah, I wish them all the best for the future. So yeah, it's lovely to have them. So we are about 25 minutes behind schedule. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for the raid, Lulu. I really appreciate it. Hi everyone, I'm Puck. This is What the Puck. This is a talk show. Lulu was one of my guests last season. Lulu was an absolute pleasure to have on the show. One of the best interviews from season 1. Lulu, I love you to bits if you're still there. Thank you so much for the love and support. Thank you for all the follows and those of you who came from the raid. I really appreciate it. Join the interviews. My time will always be focused on my guests, so please do excuse me for missing everything in chat. And we've had some technical difficulties. My overlay is broken. I cannot see chat floating around in the world. I can't see any of the questions from my guests. My OBS isn't working, so we're just managing to get through this episode. So please do excuse the technical issues, but thank you so much for your patience. I appreciate it. So I hope my next guest is ready, and they are bringing a friend with. I think they're bringing a friend with them. Let me just double check my list. Let me check here. I think they might be. Lord Mouse, also known as Raych. Are you bringing Mons as a guest? Are they a guest with you today? I think they might be. I just obviously don't want to accept if they're not. Really random, but can you ask them what modeling software they use? Oh, I'm so sorry, people in Netflix. Definitely, you've got all of their details, so you can contact them with any questions that you may have. And their work's available to buy on Gumroad right now. So yeah, if you're looking for some models that you've never heard of, that's the kind of quality to expect. Feel free to check them out. So, yeah. Bus, it's great to see you. Hi, Bus. So I have to open my menu. I have to open my like PC menu desktop to see chat. Oh, Yogi, hello. What's the 411?
Did you send the invite to Mons?
I didn't, but Mon's asked for an invite. Is he coming with Raych? Are they coming together?
Yes, he is.
Oh, he is. Okay, awesome. I will accept that invite then. I just wanted to check. Pow, he is inbound. Thank you so much, Yogi. Appreciate it. So my next guest is bringing a guest with them, and also a personal friend of mine. I've stayed at his house before. Granted, it was about 4 years. 3 years ago? It's about 3 years ago. Great time. Lovely bean. So yeah, we're just waiting on my next guest. I'm going to change the details over from New Eden to Kapow. Right. And thank you so much for being here, chat. I really appreciate it. Hello to everyone. I can't really see when I put out my menu, but thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Michael, thank you for hanging around. Yogi's guest where? Yogi was actually on the show. He was on in season 1 as an actual interviewee as part of my mod team. That was good. It was good fun. Pretty sure there was a mod showcase already. Wait, what do you mean a mod showcase? I'm so confused. What's happening? What? It's all good. I checked the links and they answered my question. Legend. There you go, Peepo. I'm glad it helped. And I'm so glad that we had all the links. Big shout out to Tedo for sorting out all the links for all my guests. Without them, this wouldn't be as good as it is. And they did the website. Tedo did the website as well. And you'll see that in the credits at the end of the show. So we have 2 more guests. My hands don't work when my menu's open. I'm looking at chat. 2 more guests. Mons, I've accepted your friend's request. We should see you in a moment. Pretty sure there was a mod showcase. Michael, what do you mean heck? Michael, I think you and Yogi should just kiss and get it over with. I know there's a lot of tension between you two. There's a lot of sexual tension. It's been there for a long time. I think you should just just kiss. Just kiss already. It's fine. We're not going to judge. It's 2022. No one cares anymore. I have a boyfriend. It's fine. He can join in too. I'm only teasing, Bean. I love you the best. I love you. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I can't remember what it's called. Your interview, your mod. So I called it that. Yeah, it was just a mod interview. Yeah, that now makes sense. Hey, my next guest is ready for me. So we won't waste any more time. We are officially half an hour behind schedule. So Glubberball, if you're there, Glubberball, hi. If you're there, please do bear with us. Apologies for the half-hour delay due to some technical issues earlier in the show. I love you, and I hope you're okay. In the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, please... I'm not going to introduce you yet. I'm just gonna show chat what you're doing. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my next guest. Raych, also known as Law Mouse, with their guest Monzerious. Hello, welcome. Come on down. Hi. I can't believe you've just flossed on my show.
It's tall now. I see everything.
Oh no, you're fine. Honestly, you're fine. Like when you sit down, you'll be like, when you look at this on the playback, you'll be like, that was perfect. Don't worry, you'll be absolutely fine. But welcome. Wow, Mons, you're gonna sit down without giving me a hug? Not even a kiss? Not even a butt slap?
Wow.
Come here and slap my ass.
Wow.
Come here and slap my ass. Come. Run desk.
I mean, it's completely censored, right?
Yeah,
censored,
totally.
Right? Here we go.
Yeah, this is... You saw nothing. Hi. Welcome to the show. Thank you so much for being here. Apologies for the delay. Everything that could possibly go wrong pretty much has at this point, but we're still good.
It's fine. It's like, okay.
Good. As long as you're not pressed for time, you're okay for the half an hour? You're fine?
I'm perfectly fine.
Hey, awesome.
Don't have anything to do tomorrow, so...
Oh, that's fine. Good, you can relax. I hope it's not late for you as well. But thank you so much for coming on the show. As we don't have an intro video for you,
having us.
Give us a rundown of who you are and what you do. What do you? I'm running. I can't word anymore, chat. I'll be real. I'm a talk show host. I'm just like, you know what I mean. I'm just gonna shut up.
Today anyway, so you know.
It's fine.
yeah, I'm Lord Mouse or Raych, and I stream on Twitch. I make memes on YouTube. I program various things like GTA mods. I used to do Minecraft mods as well, Payday modding a bit as well. Bigger projects like some Guitar Hero or Clone Hero charts as well. And I even did one voiceover for a friend that I still have to re-record because it was a shit recording. It's like baby's first voiceover. It's like, yeah, reading from a script. Like,
Wait,
line
what?
by line.
What happened? What went wrong?
It's just I never really done any voiceovers before, and it's just like, okay, let's just read the script, and it's literally like, instead of like putting some emphasis behind the words, and like, it's even worse when I'm listening. Yeah.
Like at least a month to do it kind of comfortably back when I used to do that. So.
Yeah. Because you're like not talking with anyone, you're just talking into a mic. So
Hold on, I'm
like,
just gonna turn Mons up because he's a little bit further away. There we go. Mons, your voice sounds beautiful, by the way. It's good to see. Well,
it does.
So, as you know, all my stuff is broken, but I do have like questions for you. But I have to open my desktop to see them now, which is ridiculous. So you already mentioned in your introduction that you do programming. Is that first and foremost what you do for work as a job, or is this a hobby for you? I can imagine from the sheer amount of projects you're involved in, this is like a part of a job for you, or?
No, it's mostly just hobby, but like one of the things that I managed to turn somewhat into a job is like one add-on extension for the Twitch browser extension Frankerfaces, which I helped out a bit with.
You help with Frankerface?
A few smaller things. But yeah.
Still,
I
that's
did
pretty
the
cool.
add-on pack for it. So like the native BTTV mod support in the beginning, and some other things as well. And I'm like, they got a Patreon set up for that where people can like support me and get like a badge in return. It's like a supporter badge, right? So some of the features for that, yeah, it's like getting a bit of money back from people that would like to support me, so that's good. It helps that I also live with my grandma, so don't really have to pay much.
You don't have to pay rent.
So
Oh,
like,
living the dream. You're living the dream. I wish I
Yeah.
wasn't paying rent. I'll say that.
It's like rent prices, even in Germany, rent prices.
I'm definitely the same boat as well.
Yeah, this is true. Mons, are you still in your rent gaff? Because it was amazing there. I don't blame you for not moving. If I lived there, I wouldn't move that. It's
we still have 2 guest rooms, right? So.
Yo, am I coming?
To visit you.
Actually, I have a
Am I
friend
coming
coming
to?
over
We
in
all
2
we all
weeks.
gonna visit you and have party, and then I'll be like really social awkward in front of your parents again. Is that? That's how gonna
It was so funny. They were so overly professional.
I couldn't help it. I was like, I didn't want your mum, I didn't want your parents to think I was like some weirdo from the internet. So I had to be like normal. It was really weird. I'm sorry. Don't worry about it. Anyway, it's not about that. This is all about Lord Mouse today. So, you do programming, but you've worked on many other things. So you've worked on Fantasy, you've done some GTA mod stuff, but the list goes on. You've worked on so many projects. It's insane.
It's like just trying my hands out on different things and seeing what sticks, kind of thing, right? It's like programming. It's like I've heard about like some age stuff before, like you being like, what was it, 35?
Yeah.
Or who's that? Yeah. So like, I feel I'm still comparably young with like other people, 24 still.
Damn.
And like, yeah, I started programming when I was like, was it like 11 or 12 years old? Because I was at my computer way too long, all the time, every day. And at some point, my dad just said, hey, stop playing video games all the time. How about you just learn some programming? Start with this. I can help you a bit with this. And then I never asked him about anything because I just taught myself everything about that.
Wait, so your dad was in programming originally? That was fine. Practicing a bit of yoga. Some people use the sofa for a bit of yoga. So.
I need to get out of my doom break. This is terrible. Okay.
It's not my show that's having technical difficulties only.
This is like the first time
This
they
is
truly
still broke,
used
right?
it.
I'm keep falling into my beanbag chair. Let me. Yeah, it might be that the.
Yeah, the
camera-
beanbag's probably
I'm
blocking
sorry
you,
for that.
trackers. It's fine. Take your time. We're already overscheduled. Global, I saw that you were in chat. Global, we had some technical issues. We also had some guests having issues connecting. We're about 30 minutes behind schedule. We're gonna have you at about 10 p.m. if that's okay. I love you. I love you. It's about 10 p.m. Okay. Let me know if it's not, and we'll reschedule. We'll sort something out. But yeah, I love you. I love you, Bean.
Yeah,
Thank
I
you
don't
so
know,
much
this
for being here.
doesn't want to
But
work anymore.
are you okay?
No, okay. I'm. Can I take full body off somehow?
Oh, I love this show.
I mean, normally turn off your tracker soon.
Anything that can go wrong here does. It's great. I love it. I love it. So, Mons, how are you? How you been anyway? What's going on? You good? You good? I'm just gonna cuddle you while we wait for Lord Mouse to unscarf. Wow, it's so nice to see you. I love how you're still using Komodo. Hey, yo, that's a view.
I've been a Komodo since like 2018.
I know. I love it. I think if you changed, it would just be weird at this point. But then again, I'm going to be changing, so.
Like kimono, so.
Also, I got your coffee mug. I think I got your coffee mug. Enjoy. I just photo you. Yeah, if you respawn, you can click the button and then come back. It'll be fine.
Okay, I'll quickly do that. I'll quickly rush.
Yeah. Okay. Mons, we're gonna prank them. We're gonna prank them when they come back. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Lord Mouse. Woo! Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Are they not working?
The seed collider isn't working.
It's very temperamental. It kind of decides on and off if it works. It worked for an early, I guess.
Try the chairs over here.
But
if it's better, you can try it over here.
I'm just floating.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna like see.
Yeah, that's good enough. Honestly, we don't take anything too seriously here, so you're absolutely fine. Oh god.
I'm sorry for this.
No, you're fine. I'm probably gonna come join you on the other sofa if I'm honest. I could do it with a sit down. I've been standing up for like 3 hours, so I'm just gonna.
I mean, we do have a lot of space.
Why is that tracker still on?
What is that?
Why is that tracker?
Oh, this is great. Oh, this is great.
I mean,
this is the show we all came for.
You as well.
These trackers still on? I am so
I've dropped my cup. There it is.
Please turn off.
Oh my god, okay.
That's a view. That's definitely a view.
Lovely view, by the way. Lovely view.
This is terrible.
Oh god.
Give me a second. I'm sorry, brother.
You got this. Of all the times to just absolutely scuff everything, and for once it's not me. So loving it, loving life. So yeah, Mons, good to see you. You've decided to come on as Lord Mouse's guest.
I'm just like emotional support to open about it.
Oh, you're the emotional support. Yeah, it looks like they're having a technical breakdown at least. That's for sure.
I mean, that and we have collaborated on a lot of different projects.
Yeah, I was going to say your name did come up when we were talking prior to the show, like about things that Lord Mouse has been involved in, and yeah, you two are good friends. So yeah, happy to have you on the show. More than welcome.
I mean, we do go way back. I mean, I did mention to you at TwitchCon, and like we've known each other since like 20.
Yeah, you've known each other since before VR chat, haven't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we actually met for a written.
I'm not sure. I can't see my cameras anymore, so I've got no idea. Let's just have a look at you.
Okay now?
Yeah, you look okay.
Fine.
You look okay. You're in crouch position. We've got avatars, so it's fine.
I'll just crouch in front of the sofa.
Yeah, that'll be fine. Honestly, you got nothing to worry about.
You should probably be sitting.
Yeah. Come here. Come closer. Come closer.
Okay.
Yes.
I can't come too close.
Thank you for the
because
follow.
then I'll be on the sofa. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So now the seed colliders would be like I picked your mug up. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's okay. I have. Oh, there we go. It's fixed.
on the
It's fine.
floor.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Yes.
Everything here just kind of has its.
Yeah,
I wonder if I can hit
I'm sorry
Yogi
for
from
the
here.
additional scuff.
Not even close. It's worth a try. No, you're fine. You're fine.
Yeah.
So thank you for coming on the show. Yeah, obviously we talked about it. We've talked about the programming side of what you've done previously, and you've worked on a lot of projects with Mons, which we're going to come to in a moment. And obviously, Monzerious is the other person on the couch with us, so it's good to see them.
Yes.
Some other things I wanted to mention before we come on to the parts regarding Mons and the projects that you've worked on together in the past. You have previously done speedrunning, I believe. You're not like a heavy professional speedrunner, I think, but yeah, tell us more about that kind of side of your content.
Yeah, I was actually at a speedrun event like from Thursday to yesterday, technically until today, but we decided to leave yesterday like afternoon already because of like the 5-hour drives from Netherlands back to Germany. I didn't have a run in there. It's just like meeting friends, hanging out with people. It's like always such a chill environment with like the speedrun community. So the other big event I was at, so the main reason I wasn't able to do like a proper intro video is because it was just packed with like things. So TwitchCon, after you reached out to me for the What the Puck show, then the week after I was at the ESA, so European Speedrunner Assembly in Sweden for a week.
Nice.
I actually did have a run in there with the GTA Chaos mod, which I also like developed. And like had a big run with like 9 other people for that. We had a relay run. It was super fun, and like I always love going to those speedrun marathons. Just like hanging out with people. You
it's the community, isn't it?
It's you have people that have the same like hobbies as you, effectively the same interests, right? So you can just walk up to someone like that. That's the thing. If you're new to like those events, you can just walk up to someone that's like practicing their run and be like, hey, I like this game looks interesting. Can you tell me something about them? They're like more than happy to explain you stuff about I don't know, Ghost of Tsushima or whatever, right? Like any games that they're practicing on, they're just casually playing. And yeah, it's like everyone's super friendly. It's just a overall nice atmosphere.
Yeah, I've heard very good things about the speedrunner community at conventions. I've never met many people who go to them, so this is quite refreshing to talk to you about kind of the speedrunner community and about it in more detail. So with this marathon relay that you were involved in, you worked on the Chaos mod for GTA. Is this the Chaos mod where there was many mods for the game? When you say Chaos mod, are we talking about the one where for example, I'm not sure if you heard of the streamer Lyndon. He will do a stream where chat can put 1, 2, 3, or 4, and it will make an effect happen on screen. Is that the sort of thing we're talking about, or is it similar or different?
Yeah, that's the sort of thing. So it's just random effects that happen in the game. So like, I don't know, yeeting all vehicles into the air, or like giving you specific weapons, or like just murdering you straight up in the game, right? So that kind of stuff, just random effects.
That's insane.
Yeah,
so...
I have a Chaos mod for San Andreas that I developed, and apparently someone else also worked on their own like Chaos mods for various other games, including SA. So like I think Vice City 3, also Need for Speed games, and yeah. So I don't really see it as competition. It's like nice to have multiple such like mods, so you have like variety, right?
Yeah.
One does the effects a bit differently than the other one. Like one might have different effects than the other one.
Oh yeah, there's no rivalry there. It's like you don't do it for money anyway,
Yeah.
so...
No, just like in my free time.
Exactly, it's a passion and a hobby of something you love. So, and like a community that's founded off of that will always be successful, or they will always have a community behind them. You'll always be friends. So it's really nice. Yeah. It really is. At the speedrunning event, was that streamed live on Twitch, or where was that broadcast?
That was streamed live on Twitch.
Oh my god! So is the VOD available that we can go back and watch at the moment? Is that available?
Yeah, that's available. I know one of the runners has uploaded that GTA run that we did to his YouTube channel. And like the other runs that just happened in between are either on their Twitch channel, ESA Marathon, or just twitch.tv/ESA. It links to that marathon as well. And it's like I don't know if they have started uploading the specific videos of the runs already, like the parts of the VODs. But they usually do that.
That's awesome.
So I might still cut them together or whatever. Yeah.
I actually genuinely want to go back and watch you play that, so I'm probably going to look it up.
It's a clown fiesta, I'm telling you.
Yeah, I can imagine it's just, well, it's as it's in the name, it's chaos, isn't it? So I can imagine that's kind of how that goes. No, it makes perfect
Yeah.
sense. So you're heavily involved in the speedrunning community by going to the conventions and stuff. Is there anything else you do? So is there a specific game that you hold like any records on, or are you more, on the casual side of the speed? Mon's just laughed. Mon, what? What was that about?
What happened again?
Don't worry about it.
I really want to know.
Are you messing with me?
There's one specific game.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Do share.
Are we talking about the one with the D? No, not that D, but
Wait, the what?
Yeah.
Okay, so
What am I
so
meant to
there's, like,
think?
Okay, it's something to do with the initial D, like kind of. So there's like a video game series called Densha Day Go, which is like train simulation, right?
Okay.
And someone decided to take the ideas of the trains and mix it together with Initial D, and they made a manga out of it. Manga or whatever it's pronounced. in
Like a
the English.
doujin, basically, like a
Yeah, doujin, right? There's like a lot of different, or like a lot of volumes. I think I have up to volume 44 in my
Holy
drawer.
shit, how do you
but,
make
like,
a-
they're all in Japanese, right?
It's
amazing,
I'm thinking of a
right?
drifting
It's like
train.
taking Initial D and swapping out the cars with trains. It's like an underground train racing group, so to say, right? And
This sounds
taking
great.
Over the top.
I want to see like a train drift.
Yeah, so like
I want to
if
see
you
a
ever
train
heard
drift.
of the multi-track drifting meme?
I see
The
multi-track drifting,
meme
yeah.
originates from that.
No
Densha
way,
Day
that's
D.
where it came from?
That is from that. Yes, and it's
Ah,
also in the
genius.
game. Densha
Actually
DD
genius.
Lightning Stage. There's 5 total games that someone did, like fan games based off of that. Lightning Stage, Burning Stage, Climax Stage, Rising Stage, and the newest one, Shining Stage, which released 2 years ago. And it's basically like it's a visual novel on rails, effectively.
I wanna. I
Yeah,
really.
visual
No,
novel
you
rails.
didn't. You didn't mute yourself. You're fine. I genuinely want.
did at the end.
you need to send me links. You need to tell me some
Yes,
links.
I will.
I gotta check this shit out. It sounds absolutely
Yeah, and-
insane. I love
And,
it.
like, speedruns of that, but I've not touched the game in like years at this point, like 2 years or like 1.5 rather, just because I don't really have any interest in it anymore as of late. I don't know.
Yeah, no, people's
Was it in
interests
DDQ
change.
Or ESA you ran it.
We ran it at multiple ESAs, and Konasumi, a friend of mine, actually got it into an AGDQ a while back.
Oh,
And
no
then
way.
We were all
That
just
was
sitting there in
sick.
suits, like the train conductors, also like suited up.
I wish we had a picture. I wish we had a picture we could show.
Like, that's
Oh, God.
that's just tradition that we suited up for anything Densha DD related because of like that.
That's
So
so
like
cool.
all the time when we had it at like ESA, like in the ESA marathon, we always brought the suits with us and like did the runs with that.
I love it. That's actually insane.
But yeah, for ESA and DDQ have VODs, so you can rewatch
Yeah.
them on YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really
see
want.
if I can
You
get
gotta.
you,
Yeah,
all
you
of
gotta
it.
send me some links. I gotta check this stuff out. I feel
mean,
like
another thing. What was still shortly on the speedrun stuff?
Mhm.
Another thing that I speedran at an ESA was Genso Skydrift, which is basically like well, it's think Mario Kart Double Dash, but with Toho characters. They're,
Oh,
like,
okay, I get the
riding each
vibe.
other, but not in that way. But like, yeah.
Why do you make everything sound so sussy? Come on. Man.
What?
it's wholesome. It's obviously wholesome.
Yeah.
Wholesome.
Like because I said it. That's my. What is that? What did I hit? I don't know, my chair. I swear, that's such a tiny room for VR. But yeah, did that run, and I cosplayed as Raimu Harukai, and I had a friend cosplay as Raimu. And what was her name? What did, if you've seen the run Naro, what did he wear again?
I can't remember.
I
It's been so
don't
long.
remember the character,
It was
but yeah, we were
ages
both
ago.
in cosplay, and he's like full bearded and like glasses on as well. It was so amazing.
Like 2 shrine maidens, basically. But like he would
Yeah.
dress up as the shrine maidens. He was like, imagine that, but like with a buff dude with like fucking beard.
Yeah.
It was glorious.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun as well.
I'm glad you enjoy it. Like I have a lot of respect for the speedrunning community because they have the patience to do the same thing thousands of times, and I couldn't.
Oh,
It would
yeah.
just drive me
Speedrunning
absolutely insane.
community is like the definition of insane, or insanity rather. Doing the same thing over and over,
Yeah.
expecting different results.
If
and that
expecting
is
different
these are world
results, yeah.
records. Yeah.
Have you ever set a world record? Have you ever like?
I mean, for the like train drifting games, technically, yeah. But like besides that, not for any major games.
That's all. Yeah, well, yeah. Only like almost no one sets anything for like a major game. To be fair, so understandable.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know, Mario 64 or something. It's like try to get a world record in that. That takes years of practice, right?
Yeah,
Especially with
absolutely.
those shitty controls.
And even then, there's no
People just
guarantee.
Pick up like whatever game they want to pick up, right? And there might be no
Yeah.
runs, and then they just have the first
Yeah.
run. It's a world record. They might get some friends and they start competing, fighting. But it's like that's usually how it develops, right? And you see some really old games that just get found that people just start speedrunning randomly.
Yep.
Yeah, pretty much everything and anything gets speedrun these days, which is pretty cool. I do like it. I wanted to move on and mention that particularly about both of you. So you and Mons, you worked on a project called the Themathon, I believe. Did you want to tell us more about what that is and what that entails?
Yeah, so basically that ties in perfectly with all the speedrunning.
Yeah,
anyway,
it kind of
because
does. It's
that was
overlap,
our
yeah.
own. That was our own speedrun marathon. That was like based around themes, as the name indicates, right? Themathon. Initially, like people thought, oh, that means like when they do a specific like 80s theme or whatever, which was our first theme, was absolutely hilarious as well. People thought like, oh, we can only submit games that are like 80s space or whatever, so like stuff like Hotline Miami and whatnot, right?
Okay, yeah.
That would fit that theme, but no, we allowed everything, but like stuff that happened in the intermissions or in between, like since we had people like we were on site like at my home because I have enough space
Except
for
for
that.
me,
But,
because
like,
I sadly
yeah,
couldn't go.
unfortunately.
That's
like, we
okay.
wanted to have Mons on as well.
I still
Also,
did
that
a lot
ties
of
in with-
work from home as well, though.
Yeah, of course.
You were there in spirit.
Yeah, so basically we were all dressed up in like those silly 80s tracksuits and had like some synthwave-ish background.
Yeah, like
that
vaporwave, synthwave.
Yeah.
Nice.
And just like the intermissions and like was like with us being in those tracksuits, like talking about the game, the next game, whatever. It was absolutely amazing as well, super fun. Didn't have like a lot of people because we did it for like 24 hours a day for like I think 5 days, was it, right?
Damn.
And we were
Big
only like
event.
Oh god,
5
yeah, you
people.
guys never
right?
slept. You guys
No,
never
we
fucking slept
had like
at all.
12-hour shifts or like 16-hour shifts, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, we 4 people and like 1 person doing tech, but then switching around as well. But like yeah, it was like 2 people doing like the hosting stuff, and yeah, so it's just they did the hosting shift, then they went to bed, and the other 2 came in. Repeat, right? It's like wasn't that good. Need more people next time.
Yeah.
That is that's like the key thing. We still have it on our back burner, so Mons would be part of it as well. Hopefully, in that case, if not
Yeah, of
remote again,
course.
obviously.
I mean, no, like I would generally like if we had some plan like time before, if we get a date, I could easily get time off this time.
Yeah, and then we also want to do it in like a better venue instead of at like home at my place, because grandma didn't really enjoy there being like 5 people constantly doing noise for 5 days.
Yeah, I can imagine that gets kind of tiring.
We weren't that loud, but like yeah, well, it was a bit stressful, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, but as I said, on our back burner to bring it back. No idea in which way or form, but yeah, it's like it's cool to have all these events or like all these marathons that also raise money for charities, right?
Yeah.
So that's something I didn't mention as well. Those marathons, so ESA, GDQ, and whatever else, or even the smaller ones, they raise money for specific charities. And a general idea behind the charities, obviously, is similar to Patreon. Every dollar counts, right? So even if a marathon that only runs like on a weekend, it manages to raise like $500 or $1,000, that's like money for charity. That's like they can do stuff with that, right? And all the people that participated, they had a good time because they managed to show off their runs, right? It's like a win-win.
And of course, we had a lovely friend that we got to know from Save the Children, right, Meryl?
Oh yeah, Morale.
That helped us out a lot, and we were able to coach some people into getting front page on Twitch for how long was it?
I think we managed to, because front page on Twitch, you have to.
Slot.
Yeah, because we didn't mention that we did like a charity marathon. Otherwise, we would have gotten it for the entire event because like charity related. But we didn't mention it. We contacted the wrong person, and so we got it for like one day for like I think 12 hours or something during Josh's GTA run? I don't remember. I know Twitch tweeted out the clip from that, but yeah.
Oh yeah, there was one clip that got semi-viral from that run, like because Twitch, because that's when we got shown and they tweeted it out to give us some promotion.
Oh, that's really cool.
Like Twitch promotes the hell out of charity events in general.
That's pretty sick. Like I like that you got some exposure there. That's really cool.
Yeah, because like effectively, it helps raise our like viewer numbers. It helps gain more attention for the channel, which in the end can result in more donations for the charity. It's like all just a numbers game, so to say. It's like I don't know. It's good in the end.
The fun thing is just getting to know all the people, you know that, and just getting to know all the people because like of course they have all the runners, but like we did, for example, when we contacted people about stuff that was Twitch related, you know, we get to know something like even more people, and I know it's just a lot of fun.
Like contacts over contacts and such.
Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, it's networking.
That's usually
isn't
stuff
it?
like that works too.
Yeah. So are you looking to bring this back?
Thankfully, this beautiful being here.
What?
I mean, we really talked about it earlier. Yeah.
Yeah. So, like we plan to bring it back, just don't know when.
Oh, okay. That's what I was going to ask. Sort of
dates
for it.
Yeah.
Because
unfortunately, no dates yet.
If you find a game that I can run, you call me. I will win the game thing.
I mean, you can just speedrun any game effectively. Like, even if it doesn't have an official leaderboard or like a category on that leaderboard, you can just make up your own like goal, so to say.
I know.
Like, I've once.
I know what I'm gonna run.
I've once speedran OS. I just made a new account and tried to get sub like 10k points or like PP or whatever it was back then. Or like sub rank,
which is technically against the rules because you get more than one account.
I don't care. I'm not playing the game anymore. It's like I think I had like 15 accounts or something.
Oh my god!
But yeah,
that's ridiculous. Like, I'll speedrun Jump King.
I also broke monitors with it.
I'm good at Jump King.
Yeah, it works. People speedrun that with like what was the world record? Like 2.5 or 3 minutes or something?
It's like it's like 4.5 minutes or something. My legs went out of tracking. That's
yeah, like run
I'm gonna go behind
on armor games or like mini clip or whatever, or cool math games.
I'm just gonna learn like a stupid desktop game where you like the impossible quiz or something where I just press buttons and I win.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I just learned that.
I mean, yeah.
I'll knock it off my bucket list of like things to be involved in.
Who was it?
But
like
we would love to do that again, but there's so much stuff to do, so much planning.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's a massive project, but you've learned a lot from doing it, and you now go into it with that experience, and that's going to prove to be massive for you when you come back. And it's bigger and better. Like everyone has to start somewhere, and you're gonna do so much better the next time you do it because you learn so much from doing it the first time. So yeah, you're in a good position.
I still remember we had like two of the people on the team that were supposed to do the website for that event and or like for Themathon, and they didn't manage to deliver something good. So a day before the event actually started, I just sat down when everyone was like already like at my place. I just sat down and quickly made a website. It was actually like a million times better than their stuff.
Oh my god.
Really good as well, and they did every back-end related stuff for the like
I worked on like I programmed 1 or 2 programs just on site, like during the event, to make the overlays easier. So like the next game that's happening, all the text on screen and whatnot, because there weren't any good tools back then for stuff. Yeah.
I actually used that for so long, by the way, afterwards, because it was so convenient. Like I used it for Circle Talk, remember? For the podcast I hosted on Circle People. Yeah, like with the Twitch switch between the names and like the Twitter and the Twitch.
Yeah, I'm moving back on the chair somewhere. Yeah.
Yeah, well, keep us updated. Like, are you gonna have a website when you relaunch? Are you gonna like?
I'm not sure. If anything, we'd probably announce it on Twitter. I think the @Themathon account is still active. I think we still have that. I'm not sure. So if anything, then on there.
Yeah, keep me updated. I want to know about
this.
this.
Check right now. I can actually check right now.
Okay. Yeah. So one joke we had with that is people like thought the name was like different. Instead of Theme-a-thon, they read it as the Meat-on. And then we did like we added a meat emote to FFZ for the channel, just like as a joke.
Did someone remake the Twitter?
Themathon?
Yeah.
Why?
The content was made in February.
It could be that Yugachi may have.
Yugachi probably remade it.
I don't know. I'll have to ask him.
It looks
so
like
maybe don't follow yet.
Hold fire on the Twitter follows, chat.
In the future.
In the future.
There will be some news.
Yeah, I really want it to happen. I will actually seriously learn a game to speedrun to knock it off my bucket list this hour as part of a speedrun charity event. That'd be awesome. I'll then scuff it on the day and it'll be a disaster, but it'll be fine.
It's like probably if we start on that again, we'd probably just start with like an online only marathon, and like probably just on a weekend.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to afford to come and see
I don't know,
but...
8 a.m. to 12 p.m. so we can sleep in between. But like, yeah, it's like just slowly get back into the groove, so to say.
Yeah. No, it would be a blast. Was the first one successful? How much did you raise for charity, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, how much did we?
I cannot remember. We don't have anything Arclight anymore because it kind of got wiped because we kind of like the whole project on ice.
Do we have an estimate?
So sadly,
I think like
it was a couple of
2K or something.
Yeah, it was. Like
Damn, that's pretty good. $2,000 is good.
Yeah, so euros actually. So back then it was like more dollars because the conversion rate was not shit.
Was a new thing, right? Wait, did we use Tiltify?
Yeah.
It was used when Tiltify got made as well.
Yeah, it's like pretty new that Tiltify was like around and
like the charity donation platform.
Yep. So marathons before that, they had like a bit of trouble with like the donations. They had to, well, like some of them at least had like they got the donations onto their own account and then later on donated all of that to charity. But then some charities were like, hey, or like some people that worked on these speedrun related tools, speedrun marathon related tools, they were like, hey, we can integrate like some donation link for you and then return data back to the people that run the marathon so they can show that on screen or whatever, right? So yeah, Tiltify was like one of the first that really did that.
Yeah, and it's also more secure because people know that they're directly donating to charity instead of...
Yeah, it doesn't go in your pocket first because you never know if you're actually going to pass it forward, do they? Yeah. No, it's understandable.
Yeah, and it just makes so people... it just gives people one more reason to like donate and actually be secure about, hey, this is actually going for a good cause, right?
Yeah. No, completely agreed. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to what you do in the future. And we'll move on because time. But you also did a podcast previously, which is interesting because I love talking about this. Obviously, being a talk show host myself, talking about like finding out about people's shows or podcasts and stuff is interesting. And there isn't enough people doing what we do, so. It's always nice to talk to someone who is also doing that. So, yeah, tell us more about the podcast that you used to do, and are there plans to bring it back in the future?
So we used to have a podcast called
you
Named
used
None.
to. I was a guest.
Yeah, but like I'll still say we because you were like part of it as well. And
Aww.
I think weren't you like a guest like more than once even?
twice.
I think. Yeah, see? So, you're part of it now.
You're on the board.
Yeah. Yeah, so effectively it was like a joke on, or like a jab, so to say, at like HTML. So like just a small piece of HTML being like opening bracket podcast and then name equals none, right? So like no podcast, so to say, whatever. And yeah, it's like, I don't know, just topics that came to mind. We didn't have anything prepared beforehand. We were just like, oh, I think I read a few things here and there, and then I still remember that was like 2016 or 17, where we I don't know if you were part of that, but I remember we talked about Bitcoin.
Was this after Circle Talk or during Circle Talk? I think might be before.
It was before. It was like December 2016. We talked about we had, because I distinctly remember that. I don't know if you were part of that, but we talked on the podcast about Bitcoin and like how during my internship I invested a bit in it. 2016, and like a friend called me dumb for that because like, oh, it's currently like high and whatnot. Little did I know, it turned out
Tesla.
Yes.
Wait.
Years later.
Wait, so you bought Bitcoin and then bought a Tesla?
Well, not right after, but like
yeah.
last year.
So
Yeah,
wait, from the
like,
money you made, you bought a Tesla?
I don't know how much I invested, but I remember like I invested back in 2016, end of 2016ish. I invested like I think a total of 1,000 euros, which were worth like 44,000 last year.
Damn.
I just didn't touch them.
That's insane. That's actually insane. God, if only I'd known.
Yeah.
If only I'd known.
If only I had known, then I wouldn't have like done way more. Like back in 2012 or 2013, you could click on ads and get like, I don't know, 2 or 4 bitcoins sent to your wallet. Back then, like pizzas costed like 90 bitcoins.
Oh yeah, someone bought a pizza. Classically, yeah, someone bought a pizza for like 90
Yeah,
Bitcoin.
you could order them back then for like a huge amount of bitcoins, and nobody thought this was ever going to be a big thing. If we go,
the first transaction that was made, like purchase, was basically a pizza. That pizza would have been worth literal billions today.
Yeah,
when it was
it's insane to think that the people who bought that pizza, I read an interview from them. They actually didn't care. They were like, you know, there was no way to tell at the time that it would have been worth anything, and you know, we have no regrets. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's like if for anything, like it could have literally been any of the other cryptocurrencies that came after Bitcoin that could have exploded. But yeah, back to the podcast, since we like drifted off again. Yeah, so like various topics, just whatever we came up with. I was at Yugachi's place, a good friend of ours, a few times, and then we just did it from his place, and then I had a placeholder image as well. So yeah, it's like simple layout. I think the first 2 layouts we actually did there. Oh no, right, Hectic. Zenzuru.
Hectic as
But
well.
he was the main other person, not you. But like we were 3 people, so another friend of ours, Zenzuru, he was like the 3rd person. So like 3 people all the time, except if someone is like sick or gone, and then 1 guest. And I really don't know how we are gonna bring it back, but there are, as I said, plans to bring it back. There's like an in-depth name already called Buffer Overflow Podcast, which would tie in back to the whole theme of like mostly technology related stuff, because I'm like a big fan of anything technology related. I know the previous guests that were on, you guys talked a bit about like we're still in the early days of VR right now, and if we really think about it, like when did the first Oculus consumer headset come out? It was like 2018. That's like what, 4 years ago? And if you think about if you think about like the span of what we've achieved in VR technology over those 4 years, and you translate that on the smartphone industry, like the first iPhone I think came out in 2008.
Yeah.
And look at what we can do with smartphones nowadays. It's just crazy, right? So that's like what, 14 years? I think the next few years for VR are going to be very interesting, especially now that headset manufacturers are being like, hey, let's have eye tracking as a standard. That's like already a big leap forward in my eyes.
Yeah, like the augmented will be the future as well at some point. Give me 1 sec. I'm just gonna Global. It's absolutely fine. We will rearrange. We'll get you on for a future episode. Thank you so much for letting me know, though. I love you, Bean. Thank you for your patience and apologies for the technical issues we've had with like 3 guests. It's caused a massive delay, so I'm sorry, Bean, but I love you. Thank you so much. Sorry, my last guest can't make it now, so yeah, I just wanted to quickly address them because they were waiting for me to talk in chat.
Yeah.
So sorry, my apologies.
Yeah,
carry
no
on.
worries,
Carry
no
on.
worries. Yeah, so like I don't know, like augmented reality. I also feel like Google Glass was a nice idea, but the world really wasn't ready for that whole like.
It wasn't ready.
Yeah, the Google Glass thing was before its time. It was too quick. Yeah,
they were like
it wasn't
too far ahead of their time in a bad way.
Yeah, so like
it could have been good. Yeah.
Nowadays, you just have everyone sharing whatever the hell they want on Twitter, on Snapchat, on TikTok, on Facebook for like all they care. But like it's like we just share our entire lives. So like an augmented reality set of glasses or like similar, I see that as like not really a necessity, but like we will probably go that route in a similar way that we went with smartphones. Like back then in the early days of smartphones, people were like, why would you want that? It's like you're only playing games on that and whatnot. Nowadays, like pretty much everyone has a smartphone. You can't
efficiency would be the best word to look for. I don't know. It would be fairly efficient,
Yeah, so one of the main things I see augmented reality glasses or like something like a lens that you just have in front of your eyes for is like almost instant translation of whatever you're looking at. Being in a different country, checking the food
like
menu and
girls.
being able to read. Yeah, what?
Yeah, like right now.
Yeah, just replace real humans with like their avatars. But yeah, it's just a real like a real-time translation of things, or just like even real-time translation of what people are saying, so you can have like proper conversations despite not talking the language.
Yeah,
right? Because language barriers are unfortunately still a thing.
Yeah, they won't be forever though.
Well, yeah. So yeah, that's definitely something I feel we're gonna be getting in the future.
Yeah, those language translations AIs has gotten so much better, like the span of like the past 3 years.
Yep.
Yeah,
it's because
like
no one's been able to do anything for 3 years, so people just developed and made things like better than they were. So.
Especially like when people go to like Asia, when people generally don't speak English at all, like you see everyone with their phones like translating what people say in back, like with their phone, right?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, let's vote to chat. I want to vote to chat for question time. Chad, do you have any questions, like, regarding anything you've wanted to know about programming, getting into the modding communities, or, the complexities of running a speedrunning event, anything like that? You've done so much, Lawmouse. Like, a lot of it I didn't realize until you applied for the show, which is really cool.
I mean, what was the third point I sent you? The Venn diagram of like, what was it? Minecraft
yeah, there was so many
modding,
things in there. It's like it's just a rabbit hole of things
charts,
that you could just end up going down.
Reusings, like this one of the Switch emulators. I saw their website back then, and the person that worked on it used like custom design stuff instead of like a proper framework that made everything look nice. And I was just like, this sucks. I'll just redo this. And then I got into the team with that, and even helped out in the very early days a swipe it on the emulator. And let me tell you, emulator programming is dark magic. I still don't know how it works. I don't want to touch it again. And I have immense respect for the people that work on that. Big shout outs to emulator devs, because without them, preservation of games would just simply not be possible in a good way. Looking at you, Nintendo,
do all
I don't know
that,
where
and
you are.
I've talked about fucking circles.
Okay, Royal says, Mons, he says your voice is sexy. It is, I'll be honest.
I have to
it
agree.
is.
I don't think that's a question, but thank you.
It's a question now, so there you go. Levius says, how often have you been stumped by a single line that looks like it wouldn't cause an issue when it's really the root of a problem?
More often than I want to admit.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's probably the bane of any programmer's existence. That's the one camera. There we go.
It's like, it's just simple. Oh, it's like this can't be causing the issue. And it was
Oh,
like,
hold on. My
commenting it out,
my
like-
apologies. I think Atsushi's about to raid me. At Sushi, if you could tell Siju not to raid me because we're about to finish the show, so it's just not worth raiding me. But thank you for letting me know. Please go and tell them. That'd be awesome. Sorry, my apologies.
Okay.
Carry on, B.
Yeah, no worries, no worries.
Well, like how does the saying goes? Like 20% coding, 80% troubleshooting.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Debugging, like 80-90% debugging, 10% coding.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is generally how it goes.
99 bucks in your code, you fix one, and you have 120 bucks in your code or something. It's like the same.
I still got raided. What?
Yeah.
I've been raided. Shizu, thank you for the raid. We're right at the end of the last interview, but thank you so much for joining us. This is What the Puck. Welcome everyone. Hi. Thank you for the kind words. Get wrecked. Thanks. Shizu, when are you coming on the show? DM me. Anyway, yeah. So we're currently with Lord Mouse and Monzerious, who is a guest of Lord Mouse. They have worked in things such as programming. They've been in the speedrunning community. They've worked on the Chaos mod for GTA. So, you know, they've worked on some crazy things in the past.
I mean, I haven't. Well, they have.
Yeah, Lord Mouse has.
I only do podcasts and talk about things. That's all I've done in my life.
So did you say season 1? Lugal, no, this is season 2. This is season 2. I will DM you. Yes, do it, Shuju. I love you. Yeah, so can we get one more question from chat as well? We're doing question time just before we wrap up with my final guest for the show. So if any of you have a question, yeah, feel free to fire it my way. Also, my music stopped. I'm so sorry. Let me just fix that.
I'm still sad that
no,
my FET broke. It's,
don't worry about it. Everything here is generally scuffed, so you got nothing to worry about. One of my trackers has died as well, so I wouldn't worry much. It's run out of battery.
That's why you moved back there.
Yeah, it's because one of my trackers died. You know, it's the illusion. Look, I'm like, my legs don't work anymore, so I'm just like, yeah.
Actually,
It's the illusion.
Ray had a pretty good question.
Oh, well, yeah, I missed it. Go for it.
So actually, is there a game in particular which is speedrun in the future?
Oh, yeah, I see it. Yeah, that's a good question.
Yes, in fact. So I've done some speedruns of Saints Row 4 with a friend, and we even got that into a marathon as well. And no, with Nordico.
No, someone else.
Probably don't
Oh,
know them.
Nordico. No, I do not know.
Do you? Okay. So we are actually really looking forward to the new Saints Row that we wanted to do first a casual playthrough of next weekend in that case, since he's got work during the week. So like it's a bit difficult to plan around that. But yeah, next weekend, and then we intend to learn like a speedrun of that, so we can also submit that to marathons.
Nice.
That's like one of the
Well,
games.
for me, like personally for me, I'm just a big JRPG kind of guy, and I did start learning Final Fantasy VII, but real life kind of came at me really hard during that time, so I stopped learning it. But yeah, I would probably like to relearn Final Fantasy VII like the PC, because I don't want to sit 8 hours. I'd rather sit 3 hours playing the game than 8 hours than the PSX, like the PSX version.
Yeah. That's a massive game. Like there must be so much
Yeah,
to
the
learn to
PC
speedrun that. I don't even want to
The
imagine.
PC one is way more broken, but yeah, it's like a lot of mathematics. It is a really intricate game.
Yeah, you just break it down to its core principles, which is math.
The whole game.
Oh
basically.
god, no. Okay, that's too much for me. I love speedrunning, but the steps that people have to go through to make it happen is just insane. I couldn't put the patience in. Well, I think
It's like abusing the randomness of the game. But yeah.
I think well, that's what makes speedrunning fun. It's abusing something that you're not meant to, which makes it interesting. But yeah, I think we are pretty much there, Beans. I think. There is one more thing I need to do though before we end, and obviously, chat all of the links for Lord Mouse on screen, also known as Raych. Yeah, feel free to check them out. They've been involved in many communities, the modding and speedrunning being the predominant ones. Obviously, they're streamer and content creator as well, so all their links are available there, along with a bio, so feel free to check them out. Thank you, Tello, for all the links. But before we wrap up, Beans, there's shout-outs. So if there's anyone you wanted to, like, shout out to, anyone you wanted to thank for, like, anything that you do, if you want to mention any projects coming up in the future, obviously you've mentioned potentially, hopefully, speedrunning community, the speedrunning event will come back. That would be sick.
Yeah.
I'd love to be involved. I will find a game that I'm bad at and make myself good at it, just to take up like a 5-minute segment or something. If you'd have me, obviously, no pressure. But yeah, I'm gonna
just gotta submit it.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna submit
Then we'll
Barbie's
see.
Dreamhouse Party. Barbie's Dreamhouse Party. Fuck yeah, I love that game. Love that.
Probably speedruns of that.
I love that part where Barbie goes, "I'm Barbie." Okay. Anyway, yeah, it's all you. It's all you.
Barbie time, yeah.
it's Barbie time. Fuck.
Shoutouts. I don't know. Like Monzerious, obviously, for like being helpful and being a guest here, being a friend, good friend that I know for several years at this point.
I stream everywhere except for my own channel, so don't follow me.
I don't know, like obviously shoutouts to you for like having me and him
No,
as
thank
well,
you for being here.
in this
Honestly,
case.
the pleasure is all mine. Honestly, I appreciate you being here.
Upcoming projects, I do plan on, like, as I said, doing that one voiceover again that I want to like redo and upload. That's like the Guitar Hero, Clone Hero charts. I want to do like at least one more bigger project of that as well. I don't know. I've picked up some more Pokemon, so like randomizer stuff.
Okay.
That I want to try and learning speedrunning off as well. So that's also like things I want to do. Like, I don't know. Like, yeah.
Oh yeah, you do make a lot
Stuff.
of meme content on YouTube as well, which wasn't really talked about, but memes.
Yeah. So I did still send you a last-minute video of like a meme I recently uploaded to my like main meme
Oh,
channel,
did you?
but-
I'm so sorry. I didn't realize you'd send me something.
No,
Damn.
it's fine. It's fine. I
I'm
sent
sorry,
it
V.
during the last like what was it? The last when the last guest spawned.
Oh
Like,
yeah,
because
yeah.
of
That's
some
too
short
late.
notice.
Yeah, that's
I
way
just
too late
didn't-
by then. Sorry.
I just didn't have any time to properly work on
It's
intro or
fine.
anything.
It's
So like,
absolutely fine.
yeah,
Don't even
yeah.
stress. It's totally an optional thing
Yeah.
anyway. So don't worry.
I
Don't
did
be.
come up with an idea for an intro, like a video for that, like in case I might make a reappearance in the future. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm going to be sorting that out. Like, I can't have every guest back, but that we will definitely be having
of
people
course.
back. And yeah, you never know. Well, I don't know how it's going to work yet. We have to
Yeah,
figure it
yeah,
out.
yeah.
But that's far in the future. Far in the future.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool.
Guess that's.
Yeah, that's about the way to wrap it up. So before you leave, I want. Can I get double cuddle? Double cuddle! Double cuddle! Yay! There we go. Let's go. Wow! Wow! That yoga's coming back with a vengeance. There we go. Aw. I love you, Beans.
There again. Love you too.
What?
Can't wait to meet you again in the future.
Yeah, I can't wait to see you again as well, Moz. Wow, thank you so much for coming on the show. I hope you enjoyed it. It's been an absolute pleasure to have you. Ladies and gentlemen, my final guest, thank you, of this evening, it's been Lord Mouse, also known as Raych. Thank you so much for coming on with their guest, Monzerious. Thank you so much, Beans. I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you so much. And yeah, feel free to just evaporate into any space you wish. Yeah. For fuck's sake, Mon.
Living as well.
See you later,
guess
B.
I'll yeet. Wait, I didn't yeet.
Close enough. Close enough. Ladies and gentlemen, my final guest. It was Lord Mouse, aka Raych. Woo! Yeah. So, unfortunately, my final guest is not very well at the moment, and we are way over schedule due to some technical difficulties during today's show. I did try my best to keep it on time, but unfortunately these things you just can't account for. It's the joy of doing a show live, chat. You can't account for everything. So we will be rescheduling with Globable. It's not even an issue, and I never put pressure on my guests. If you're not well or you can't make it, it's fine. We'll improvise. We'll get through it. So I'm totally not mad or anything. It's fine. We will reschedule, and we will have Globable back in the future, to be announced on dates. But yeah, thank you so much to everyone who was able to make it today. It's been fun. So there's only one thing left to do, chat, and that's credits. We got to end the show, so we got to say thank you to everyone who was involved. So I'm just going to press some magic buttons. I'm so sorry that my overlays are also broken. Like, my excess overlay isn't working, so I have to open my PC to make everything appear and stuff. It's fine. Don't worry about it. But turn that off. And, yeah, we are good. So, credits! Woo! My credits work. Look at that. Perfect. Guys, it's been an honor. Thank you so much for watching. It's been so much fun as always. Thank you so much to my 6 guests for coming and sitting with me on the couch and talking about all things content. It's been great fun. They're all on screen right now. Thank you so much to you guys for being here and watching and supporting your content creators. I hope you found new people to fall in love with. I definitely have a couple of names that I'm going to be keeping a very close eye on, that's for sure. Big thanks to Sopra, who did the work on the world. Sopra is currently unwell. He is recovering in hospital right now from an illness. So I wish you a speedy recovery, Sopra, and I look forward to seeing you soon. But thank you for everything you've done in this world. This wouldn't have happened without your hard work. And big shout out to Yogi, my backstage manager, for keeping all of my guests informed and helping everything run smoothly. Couldn't do it without you. Thank you so much. Big thank you to my artists. So we've got Nick Aria, Saxia, and Flashy Cloud. Thank you so much for the artwork that you've produced. I love it, and I had to use it for the show. So thank you so much. We also have Wibbles on the desk as well. We've got Wibbles VR here as well. Just ignore me on the mug, it's fine. Thank you so much to Tado for all the work on the website and all the social links. We hope Tado has a speedy recovery as well, as they are currently also dealing with some things right now. So, yeah. Everyone's having a bad time right now, I'll be honest. Everyone's having a bad time, but don't worry, better times are coming. I hope you'll all be fine. Thank you so much to Fritz, who does the music. That's what you can hear right now. I actually need to reach out to Fritz and be like, hey Fritz, are you okay with this? Because, you know, he might not be. I don't know. I'm pretty sure he'll be fine with it, but I do need to make sure. But credit where credit's due. Thank you so much for the music. All the other music is free and copyright and not infringing. So more information about the show and everything like that can be found on the website as well. Feel free to check that out. Next 6 guests will be announced shortly. Until next week, when we're back on the couch with 6 more guests, thank you so much for being here. This wouldn't happen without your love and support. So from the bottom of my heart, thank you for making this a reality. Thank you so much for bringing me back for season 2. I'm loving it so far, and I hope you are too. Guys, it's been an absolute pleasure as always. I hope you have an amazing week. Until next week, stay safe, and we'll see you next time. Next week is going to be groups. Our first ever group interviews. It's going to be carnage. I hope you're looking forward to it. Until then, guys, have an amazing night, and I'll see you soon. Puck signing out. See you next time. Take care, guys.